Wearing the colours of Chicago, what a desperate ploy to curb the favour of the fans. Perhaps the possible done well. It's a potato, it's a potato. Nobody says potato. My name's right now. I'm 40 years old champion. Potato. She is still, I'm sure a little salty over the way she was championship just a week ago. Undefeated in the ring in all elite wrestling. Yeah, hell of a career. Turn on top.
Not only that, the main event, AEW National Championship title, Orange Cassidy, John Moxley, but inside the ring, Athena, take the fire, no doubt about it, there's nothing bigger than Orange Cassidy versus John Moxley, international title in the main event. There's center court, center ice in the United Center. And Athena, Hikaru, Shida teeing off on one another. 20-minute mark until All Out begins on pay-per-view. Hikaru, Shida doing a lariat. Soho, little kick, and Shida catching the elbow, drops Athena. She's so dangerous, lethal with her strikes. But Athena right back up, forehead to forehead, the former AEW Women's World Champion. Both women through the ropes, both women swept out. Athena locking eyes with Skye from her broadcast position. Watch out for Willow! Oh my God! A well-timed, well-placed bounce. Or a cheap shot, that's another way of calling it. Hiding. Diamante trying a cheap shot of her own on Willow Nightingale. Willow, oh no. The numbers catching with Willow. Martinez. Oh, let's turn around quickly. And Mercedes hard to the barricade. Diamante now left alone in the ring with Willow Nightingale. Looks like something from a Tarantino film from the Dutch's door. Willow. Bryan's carrying, makes the tag to Skye. Kick, definitely tries to cover. And now Skye with a clear path perhaps. Skye, style ropes, comes off. Cold blue, 1, 2, 3. Skye, Willow, great victory for Chicago's own Skye Blue, along with Willow Nightingale and Hikaru Shida. A hard-fought win for all three women. But we still have time to join us for All Out coming your way live at the top of the hour, kicking things off the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship title match. But before that, let's find out the next chapter in the story of Facción Ingobernable.
Those LFI guys, you friends with those guys? Certainly not with the good news. We are moving on.
play like they've been in witness protection.
man who has the book of Hobbs.
The trio's titles Aubrey's too focused on Karen Jarrett. Turn around. And John Silver. That is going to be a history.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the IWN YouTube channel. This is your AEW All Out 2023 watch along. Right now, currently. If you're new to the channel, you have not subscribed yet, please hit the subscription button. Smash that like button. Turn on that bell for all notifications. This is a big night for AEW All Out. And I want you guys to let me know your thoughts on the card for this pay-per-view so far. Right now, kicking off AEW All Out is Adam Cole, baby, and MAF versus the Dark Orders, John Silver and Alex Reynolds, for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. And we got other matches that will be taking place tonight. Kris Statlander will be defending her TBS Championship against Ruby Soho. We also got Luchasaurus defending his TNT Championship against Darby Allin. Miro going one-on-one with Powerhouse Hobbs. Two of the most powerful AEW big men superstars in all of AEW. And so much more. So, without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and begin the AEW All Out 2023 watch along. Here we go, folks. Let's tune in to this Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship match. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a banger. So here we go, folks.
Roderick Strong was the man that said, Adam Cole carries.
And I hope everybody is having a good Sunday night. This is not to everybody on Instagram. Fuck everybody on Instagram. I don't even care about anybody on Instagram anymore, since they don't fucking care about me.
So, but now it's time for business, and it's time to see if Silver and Reynolds can make good. They win the opportunity to claim these titles.
I'm glad to even be here, believe it or not. I'm glad to share this AEW All Out 2023 watch along with you guys, and I'm going to be glad to share your AEW All Out review as well. We're going to go over everything that went down on this show a little after the watch along. I'll probably take a 3-minute break after the watch along, and then we'll start the review. So right now, this is your AEW All Out 2023 watch along. And those of you that are just now coming in, welcome. Welcome, man. Happening right now is the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship match. We got Adam Cole and John Silver in the ring first. And if you guys can't hear, let me know. I don't mind turning the volume all the way up. Well, it is all the way up on the stream, on Blanchard Report's stream on their website. The volume is up on there. That is where I am watching AEW All Out. So if you guys, well, it's too late now. The buyout's over. So if you haven't bought All Out, then unfortunately for you, you're going to miss out. What? You're in luck. I have the AEW 2023 All Out audio on BlanchardReports.com. And I'm actually watching it. They're actually streaming the pay-per-view. I'm actually watching it on their website. I bought the pay-per-view specifically for me and for all of my YouTube subscribers that are WWE and AEW wrestling fans. And for everybody that is going to miss the All Out pay-per-view tonight that has to work tonight, unfortunately. Nobody would want to work on a Sunday night, I'm pretty sure. I don't think anybody would want to work on a Sunday night. I'm just saying. And you don't have to be here long if you want to. If you want to stay, it's totally up to you. I don't care who's here and who's not here. If you're here to listen to the commentary and the action, by all means, stay here. If you're just here to talk shit and talk negative about me in the live chats, then I'm going to have to either kick you out or I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Because I'm not dealing with that. I'm not having that. Not putting up with people's bullshit. I've had enough. It's already enough. I hate everybody over on Instagram for a lot of reasons. But I also still like everybody on Instagram at the same time. I hate everybody over there, but I still like everybody at the same time. Now we have MJF and Alex Reynolds in the ring. Adam Cole was tagged by MJF. Alex Reynolds tagged in.
I don't mean to laugh. It's a very serious situation, but all Turner's asking the Dark Order for some time, and they're not going to give it. Well, should they? Yeah, this is a huge opportunity for Dark Order here. But you know, with his hands up. Chair to the back of the base of the neck.
Darn, Alex Reynolds hit MJF in the back of his neck.
Dr. Michael Sampson, our ringside physician. This is never good. So in this position, Excalibur, depending on what the medical team says, what does this mean for Dark Order in the tag team titles? This could be the easiest tag team match that John Silver and Alex Reynolds have ever wrestled.
They won't win the titles with a count out.
But if there is a stoppage, would they be crowned the new champs? No.
Oh boy, MJF's on the ground. His back is hurt. I think he's playing the injury. I think he's selling the injury well, to be honest. Do you guys think that MJF is selling the injury well? Let me know. Oh, I got the wrong... I got the wrong background. Oh, shit. I just realized something. I just realized that I had the wrong background. That's how you know I'm in rage. That's how you know I'm in anger right now. I literally was supposed to have the all-out background already on there, and it was not on there. Instead, I had the old Dynamite background by mistake. I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize, man. I'm dealing with a lot. I'm going through a lot right now. I can't even be myself, man. The evil side of me on Instagram has come out. Like, in a serious fucking way, and I mean business. I am madder than a fucking evil Super Saiyan god. Literally. I'm not even joking, man. Hold on a second. Oh, I hate this fucking...
They still have the advantage, guys.
What in the fuck, man? How come I don't have my fucking background? What the fuck is going on here, dude? Where's my fucking background? Oh, hell no. No, I am uploading my background to my laptop. No, I am not losing my audience tonight. Not tonight. Not happening. I'm uploading my background. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'm uploading my background. I'm not losing my fucking audience tonight. I can't afford to lose the biggest audience that I did have. Just a few minutes ago, I just had them here. They all disappeared. As if they're thinking, like, what is he doing? I know you guys are thinking, what am I doing, man? Listen, man, it's not my fault that my start to the week has been fucking terrible. It's not my fault, dude. It's not my fault. It's really not. I hope you all can forgive me and understand. I'm not having a good week right now. I'm not having a good week right now. I'm really not. I'm not having a good new week. Start to my week right now. It's been terrible, and I want you guys to make my week better by being here with me. It's an honor to share this AEW All Out 2023 watch along with you guys. It's an honor to be watching the pay-per-view with you all. To those of you that's watching, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna pull the background up in a minute. I just realized that I didn't have the background on there the whole time. Oh, this has been such a fucking stressful start to the week for me. I don't know if I'm coming to work tomorrow or not. I just don't. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to work tomorrow or not. I don't. I really feel like I deserve another day off, to be honest. To just get my fucking thoughts intact and get myself together, man. This hasn't been my day. I thought I would feel better being off Instagram, but that's not why I'm feeling better. That's not why. I'm just angry with people on there, man. I'm like, literally, I just don't want to be back on there. And I'm glad I'm here with you guys. Honestly. Yeah, what a great counter by Adam Cole. I seen that. I don't know if you guys seen it too or not. I don't know if you're watching it or not. But Adam Cole just had a great counter just now. But please, I beg you guys to hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new. I'm really trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I don't think y'all care, but at least try to care. There we go, guys. The AEW All Out background is officially on the screen. It's officially up. That's how it should have been when I went live. It wasn't like that. When I went live, the Dynamite background was shown and not the All Out background that I made. What the fuck? What is going on? What is up with Restream today, man? I don't get it. I thought I had this shit uploaded. I thought I had the background uploaded. I thought I did. Only to find out I did. This is not my fault, man. Nobody's here. Shit, I might as well be. Do you all just want me to get off of here and just? But if I do get off of here, then everybody's going to be upset. It's going to be wondering, why did he end the stream? Why did Brennan end the stream? Is he that upset about it? Come on, man. Please, I need y'all to join the live chat, please. I need y'all tonight. I really do. I'm back to my old self because of people on Instagram that I thought cared about me, that I thought were real friends, were my real friends. Turned out to be the opposite. Because neither one of them has messaged me besides one of my followers, one of my female followers. Sometimes I just need somebody to talk to, man. Like, and that's one of the reasons why I be feeling the way I'm feeling, why I be in anger, dude. I don't like to be left alone or left unseen, like, especially when I'm live with these wrestling watch-alongs. I feel like nobody wants to be here with me because they think I complain so much that they just get tired of being in the live chat. Look at all the disorders I was born with. Look at all the anger problems I've had in the past. I mean, at some point, you would gotta look and realize, you know, hey, he can't fucking help it. He was just born. He was born with this stuff. People just gotta realize, man, understand. I'm on medicine too. I'm like an ego fucking maniac. Fucking talking, dude. That's probably why a lot of females block me, man. I look, listen. That's not why they're blocking me. That's not why. I guess they block me because either I say no to their content or they think I'm just being rude. That's not it, bro. That ain't it. Where is everybody tonight, man? Where is my audience tonight? I need my audience in here in the live chat. I need everybody here. Where is everybody tonight? I'm not late. As you can guys see, I was on time this time. I wasn't late. It seemed like when I'm late, nobody's there. It seemed like when I'm on time, nobody's there. It's weird. Like, why is people skipping on all my shit, man? When they should be here. I don't get that. I never understand people, bro. I never understand. Uh-oh, the fans are calling for the double clothesline.
Better than you, baby, want to see it. Dark Order most definitely does not. The double clothesline connects. And starts the win. The winners of this match and still Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, MJF and Adam Cole. 7 days after winning the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship, Adam Cole and MJF successfully defend the title, but at what cost to MJF? Nigel, you've been down this street before. You know what MJF is feeling.
Yes, we know what MJF is feeling. We already know. We don't need a scientist to tell us that.
That's what those titles mean to MJF. And to your point, this could have cost them.
Yep, they might have won the battle, but completely lost the war if MJF. Well, you know, they didn't have time to do an in-depth examination on MJF. They don't know how severe the injury is.
Well, hopefully he's okay, man. He's not that badly injured. I think he's selling the story injury. Wait, why the fuck did the music stop? Why did the music stop?
He's still our AEW World Champion, along with one half the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions.
He needs to remember that.
Coming up next, but not wanting to waste any time, it's Samoa Joe and Shane Taylor. And it's the champion's prerogative where he sits in the entrance order.
Look at that. The way.
Don't even think about it, Max.
Let's go, Bobby Chris. He'll ever get.
Take us away, Bobby. Take us away, Bobby. What's it, Carol?
I'll tell you what. doing?
MJF going after him.
No! Guillotine choke on the neck.
And Samoa Joe.
I can't blame Joe.
The wild scene here in Chicago as MJF and Samoa Joe need to be separated. Guillotine choke, and look at MJF's eyes. And Joe. What a wild scene.
Did not expect this at all.
I wasn't expecting this at all either.
Samoa Joe says, get him out of here. Joe didn't want to wait anymore, gentlemen. He wants to face Shane Taylor. He wants to get the fight in the ring. And MJF going down trying to...
Joe is fresh. That would be the biggest mistake MJF, AEW champion, could ever make.
Security, thankfully, coming between MJF and Samoa Joe. And I mean, to have a man like Samoa Joe locking in that guillotine, it's not just the choke, it also affects the neck as well, Nigel.
Yeah, the muscles, the voice box as well.
And MJF just staring daggers at the Ring of Honor World Television Champion Samoa Joe. I think Samoa Joe knew exactly what he was doing, gentlemen. He wants to get back on the front page of the newspapers, and he wants to do so in dominating fashion here tonight at All Out.
Back to our scheduled programming.
This match is set for one fall, a 30-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Introducing the challenger, wrestling out of Cleveland, Ohio, weighing 336 pounds, Shane Taylor.
We have not seen Shane Taylor. We have not seen him for months and months and months, man, till now.
The Ring of Honor World Television Championship, according to our colleague Ian Riccoboni. Shane Taylor is the man that put the world in that title, defending it in Canada, England, Wales, facing challengers from 5 different countries while he was champion. But Nigel, you and I both know that one of the pillars of Ring of Honor has been and will be Samoa Joe until somebody knocks him off that perch.
Samoa Joe is synonymous with the 3 letters ROH. Arguably the greatest Ring of Honor champion of all time. The man that took a promotion and made it an international phenomenon.
Samoa Joe, the longest reign as Ring of Honor World Champion. He is less than 60 days away from eclipsing Jay Lethal's reign as Ring of Honor World Television Champion. And we don't need to worry about settling into our seats, boys, because this is not going to last long. Heavyweight fights don't go 15 rounds.
Whoa, look at that.
Coming to that point, both these men are going to be looking for haymakers, and when those haymakers land, they are explosive. Notice no tape on the fist of Shane Taylor. The reason is he doesn't tape his hands, he tapes his wrists. Reason is the stiff wrist is the power behind the punch of Shane Taylor.
Well, Taylor has 20 years background in boxing.
Oh! Wow, he dropped Samoa Joe. Not often you see that.
Shane Taylor, a huge point to prove here tonight.
But Samoa Joe, he has his legendary run as Ring of Honor World Television Champion at stake.
Sean Taylor versus Samoa Joe.
Almost secondary. I think it's the reputation.
Not bad.
He wants to still show that he is the baddest.
I would love to see MJF versus Samoa Joe, though. I love to see that match. I love to see MJF get his retribution on Samoa Joe for that.
Also in that question, in that equation.
Strong hands, strong fists from Shane Taylor. Came from a very rough childhood in urban Cleveland. as his father on the wrong side of the law, and he was headed down a similar path when one day he saw Ring of Honor on TV. It changed his life forever.
Yeah, he made a decision to stay and watch Ring of Honor. And if he would have done what he was hired to do, he would still be in prison today. Covered by Shane Taylor. Referee Stephon Smith.
See Joe there breathing hard.
Who's standing over who now, Joe? Who's standing over who now?
Who's standing over who now?
Yeah.
Talking some trash to Samoa Joe.
What a
So
night.
that's the best strategy.
What a AEW pay-per-view debut it would be for Shane Taylor to end Samoa Joe's run here tonight. But Joe takes Shane Taylor off his feet. The Enziguri, and now Joe. Oh my God! Big elbow suicida.
Samoa Joe has not lost a step in 20 years. Just looks here for a man that size to move that fast with that precision. It is nothing short of incredible.
Samoa Joe channeling the late great Mitsuharu Misawa with that elbow suicida. Use that as a bridge to mention that we have Toshiaki Kawada, one of the greatest champions in All Japan Pro Wrestling history, in attendance here tonight. A huge honor for both Samoa Joe and Shane Taylor to be competing in front of that man is Joe with the Manhattan drop and the high boot. Following up the crushing senton, Samoa Joe won.
And
Oh, look at that. Samoa Joe not used to his opponent kicking out on one. Certainly at this point in the match.
Nigel, to that point, Samoa Joe not used to matching up to a man almost identical on paper. 6'1" is Shane Taylor, 310 pounds. Joe 6'2" at 310.
There you go.
Taylor, the near leg is hooked. But Joe able to kick.
wow, that match between Samoa Joe and Sean Taylor, man.
Powerful midsection.
Wow.
It's extremely difficult to hook the leg and pull the hips over the shoulder to get more leverage.
Gentlemen, this is not boxing, but again, it's got big fight feel. If we were scoring
Yeah, it does.
points, you might have
It definitely
to say
does.
Taylor's got the edge thus far. But again,
Right now, he does.
going the distance
Samoa
with
Joe will soon have
is
the
not what
advantage.
Shane Taylor wants to do. He wants to knock him out.
Hold on a second, look at this. It's on the ropes. But with the sleeper applied.
But Shane Taylor with Joe's ankles. Oh! The hanging stunner by Shane Taylor. A moment of indecision by Taylor. But he's headed up to the top.
Oh, wait a second.
You go for the king. You better not miss, Shane Taylor.
Unfamiliar territory.
Taylor up to the middle. Oh! 310 pounds crashing. Down. No.
Don't stop now.
Shane Taylor, look at this innovative offense. Dragging Joe into the ring, the stunner, and then throwing his body, risking, making a huge risk in an attempt to end Joe's reign as Ring of Honor World Television Champion.
338 pounds into the midsection, the sternum of the Ring of Honor TV champion.
And boy, those newspapers can't go to press just yet, because Shane Taylor is writing an upset story. The Lariat Taylor just crumbled.
Taylor saw it coming and he did his best to avoid it. There was so much momentum coming from that.
But Nigel, just because you see the truck coming at you doesn't mean you're any safer.
Absolutely, but you can see from your screens there, Samoa Joe is feeling the effects of Shane Taylor as well. It's been
Yep,
minutes since
he
I
sure
can
is.
remember seeing Samoa Joe on the back foot this much.
You guys enjoying this? I hope you are.
Away at Shane Taylor.
Like I said, it's an honor to be live for my AEW All Out 2023 watch along, to be able to share this moment with you guys.
His intensity, endurance. Legendary coach Mark Beecher down in Houston. Now Taylor, the body shot.
Damn, this is just physical, man. This is crazy. Wow. I bet you all agree.
Dangerous Samoa Joe, bringing out the violence, commanding, fearsome.
They both bringing out the violence. Never mind Samoa Joe. He made Sean Taylor tap out.
The winner of this match by submission and still
Samoa Joe, so dangerous with that coquina clutch. It doesn't take long. And for a man as tough as Shane Taylor, Kevin, to tap out that quickly just proves how dangerous Samoa Joe is. Nothing has changed in terms of Samoa Joe. He is the baddest of the bad. He's still the World Television Champion. Shane Taylor did everything, absolutely everything. But Samoa Joe is the difference maker.
You have to admire Shane Taylor. He came out with a point to prove and he gave his best. But ultimately, to your point, Samoa Joe, still the king of Ring of Honor television.
Samoa Joe, the self-proclaimed king of television, remains. What a hot start we have had to All Out. And fans, for our main event, DraftKings is offering a free-to-play pool featuring the match, the AEW International Championship title match, Orange Cassidy and Jon Moxley. You can answer multiple choice questions that include who will attempt the first pinfall, how long will the match go bell to bell, and more. You can download the DraftKings app, use code AEW, and play for free for your share of $25,000. And the prize pool, let's hear more about the pools from DraftKings.
Wow. What a match that was between Samoa Joe and Sean Taylor. Wouldn't you all agree? Very, very good, hard-hitting match. Ring of Honor television match. That match should have been booked for the Ring of Honor. That match should be booked for Ring of Honor TV. For the actual episode of Ring of Honor. I'd like to see that match again. That was great. I'm serious, y'all.
And T-Champion, let's take a look at this matchup.
Coming up next, Luchasaurus versus Darby Allin for the TNT Championship. Oh, man.
It's Darby Allin versus the world right now. It would be an honor if you were in my corner for that match. You're using him to justify to yourself that you're actually a deep. You should take after me because I don't pretend to be something that I'm not. Did you win this belt? You did not win this belt. Nobody touches this title but me. Security, not credential. Remove her from the arena. It's going to be a massacre at the hands of not just my monster, not just my right hand of destruction, but the most complete big man in the business today. Darby Allin is a worldwide pro wrestling star. And when it's all said and done, we will be standing at the top of the mountain and still the face of TNT now and forever.
The following contest scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. It's for the TNT Championship. Introducing the challenger, accompanied by Nick Wayne from Seattle, Washington, weighing at 175 pounds, Darby Allin.
Kevin Kelly has tagged out, Jim Ross has tagged in, and JR, I have to ask you, Darby Allin says he is in the most consistent pain he's ever experienced in his entire life. That is saying something about Darby Allin.
That's concerning as well. That's challenge without question. Because you can bet he's going to be hitting some heavy stuff. There's a huge weight disadvantage, a huge strength disadvantage. So Darby's got to be quick and resourceful.
Nigel, we witnessed that coffin match 7 days ago, the source of Darby Allin's lower back pain.
Exactly what I was going to say. The coffin dropped from the top rope down into the coffin. Very little give. Jim, is there a time where somebody...
Those of you that are just now joining the live chat, welcome. Happening right now is the TNT Championship match.
Is that the time now, Darby?
that's getting ready to happen right now between Darby Allin and Luchasaurus.
And his opponent, accompanied by Kris from the Tar Pits, weighing at 285 pounds. He is the TNT champion, Luchasaurus.
Mr. K may not be the actual TNT champion, but together they are the TNT champion. Because without Christian Cage, Luchasaurus would not be anywhere near that prestigious title.
Christian Cage refers to Luchasaurus as his right hand of destruction, JR. Tonight, that destruction will be all aimed at Darby Allin.
Yeah, tough job for the referee here. So we've got to keep his eye on Christian, no doubt about that. And certainly, Luchasaurus is a load. Impressive, big athlete. Big athletes like that don't grow on trees, fella.
They break down trees.
That's right. Just a big old monster.
Terrifying.
So Darby's got to wrestle at Darby's pace. His close friend, Nick Wayne, is at ringside. What is a beautiful relationship between the two young men.
Yeah, Darby and his protege, Nick Wayne.
Okay, I wouldn't say it like that.
Nick recently turning
Come on now.
the roster here in All New Wrestling. Great show of support being Darby Allin partner. And Darby charging at Luchasaurus. And Luchasaurus,
Darby has to start quickly because it's pretty up to him to control a fast pace. Faster pace, the more chance Darby has to win.
The longer this match goes, Jim, to your point, I think the more it favors Luchasaurus and the mental general Christian Cage, who's also, case in point, Father of the Year. Oh, Darby
Oh,
got caught and
who's got here?
on the lower back, the wrap around the midsection of Luchasaurus, tossing Darby Allin, his spine, his lower back, hitting the top rail of that barricade.
There's no question that Christian Cage is pulling the strings of Luchasaurus. Had a chance to talk to him earlier tonight. He is going to try to end the career of Darby Allin once and for all.
But none have succeeded.
But tonight could be the night.
Absolutely could. It could be.
Punish him and finish him right now. Leave him.
Maim him. The instructions, the marching orders for the TNT champion Luchasaurus. Put it clear. Because Darby Allin, boy, down there, Nick Wayne backed off by Luchasaurus. Darby Allin swung into the steps, being brought upright.
And thank you to the person that subscribed to my channel. We got a new subscriber, y'all. I just realized that my subscription list just went up to 200 or 645. Now we officially have 645 subscribers. Thank you to the person that subscribed. Hope you enjoy the content I have on my channel. And I hope you enjoy your time here with me and everybody else that's here, listening to the commentary and the action. Woo! What a day. First of all, what a day it's been. I'm gonna put my laptop over here. Ooh. He just went for the damaged back of Darby Allin. Oh, man. Damn. You ain't lying.
greatest professional wrestlers today. Oh! But everybody has their limit. Hold on. This might be Allen's.
The cover, Luchasaurus. The lateral press, but Darby can
Yeah, Darby Allin is really hurt. I think they need to give him some medical attention or something. My goodness. Something needs to happen.
Flash on flash.
Yeah, you can hear in the back of the arena.
Come on, y'all. Comment in the live chats. The live chats are open for a reason. Where are my moderators tonight?
They may try now, but they will thank you later. Individual results may vary.
Oh, and that was a big kill. Now that's some impact, folks.
Maybe a step closer to it.
the headbutt on the chin of Darby Allin. Darby dropped flat, and Luchasaurus looking to avoid that choke slam.
Big and strong, keeping it simple. It's Luchasaurus.
What? Those of you guys just now join the live chat. Join the live chat and watch the pay-per-view with me. And enjoy your Sunday night.
Certainly can. Now looking for the roll-up on Luchasaurus. No, Darby comes off. Crossbody launch up the bottom rope.
There's not enough weight, strength on that lateral press. It's a difference maker.
It is when you're trying to pin a man the size of Luchasaurus. You got to hook the leg, hook an arm, hook everything you can.
I'm gonna have to take a bathroom break after this. I gotta go to the restroom.
Crossbody a wall.
It's all or nothing, Darby Allin. You gotta get up, man.
Encouraging Luchasaurus on. He wants Luchasaurus to get as much punishment as possible on the challenger.
Just watch this. Did not move. Darby Allin has given absolutely everything.
Or Darby's almost in a good position. Set right there in the corner. He can get your ass. He won't quit. But his body might
Nah, he ain't gonna quit.
up for tonight.
He ain't gonna never quit, man. What's wrong with y'all people?
Darby Allin, we just haven't discovered
Crazy?
what Darby's is, but we may be making history here tonight. Luchasaurus.
Go ahead and take this laptop to my room. I'm gonna cut the camera off for a second. Go charge my phone. I don't want to be in this kitchen. I don't feel like being in the kitchen. I don't want to. Let me check and see if I took my medicine earlier, because I can't even remember if I took it or not. Yeah, I did. Why do I feel so angry? I know why I feel so angry inside. I just don't want to explain it, because I feel like I already explained it earlier to y'all.
Forcing Luchasaurus to take a seat.
And he's totally fighting back in this match. I'm going to tell you, I am impressed.
Darby likes to do that missile drop kick to a seated opponent, but that would be ill-advised. To say the least.
Darby may have hurt his little back and tried to finish the somersault.
No made you about it, Jim. Playing X across the face of Darby.
It's reacting to it. That's all we saw. It's hard to imagine we're going to look at this with
Let's remember the damage to the back. You can see
Are you guys, who's looking forward to Kenny Omega versus Konosuke?
across the shoulder.
Let me see a hand emoji in the live chat, you guys. So looking forward to that match.
But now we're starting going down that home stretch, seemingly. Well, these guys have got to tough it up.
Darby accelerates in. Luchasaurus now.
Uh-oh.
As Darby down. 2,
Darby had it there. That was a great counter.
I certainly didn't forget that AW All Out was coming on tonight. I figured I'd share this surprise moment with y'all. I figured I'd surprisingly go live. I figured I'd surprise y'all by going live with my AW All Out watch along.
superstars in the entire world and deserve to
This is a little surprise for me to y'all.
Looking for the coffin
You know.
splash. Would want to be there. Source with the waistline. Now Darby latched on to the top rope.
More AWE and AEW watch-alongs to come, folks. A lot of my winter is coming watch-along. And whenever AEW pay-per-view in October, before or on Halloween, I'll be live for that watch-along as well. Whatever pay-per-view AEW or WWE has coming up in October. Fastlane. That's the upcoming pay-per-view coming up. Fastlane. I wonder what WWE has planned for Fastlane. I wonder.
Christian Cage to think of the welfare of Darby Allin.
Nick Wayne, he's not going to decide this match for Darby Allin. He's going to let Darby do that for himself. As Darby breaks free, lands on his feet, and he wrenched on the left shoulder. Luchasaurus him out. Cage got hit by a
Christian Cage got hit by Darby Allin with that suicida dive. Oh, Luchasaurus just got back up.
Luchasaurus rising up as well.
6'7", climbing those ropes, was gigantic. Does Luchasaurus.
Oh, he's biting the head.
The head into the turnbuckle as Darby.
Uh-oh. What is this? That was close to a 3, though. Close enough. My goodness. Look at that. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Christian just hit Nick Wayne in the back of his head with a chair.
One gets one up on Christian Cage.
And Darby sees what's going on. And Nick Wayne, he's about to concerto. And Darby, for the first time in his career, he's got to consider the welfare of someone other than himself.
Oh, yeah, it's over.
Luchasaurus.
Oh, this looks like it.
Oh, tombstone it. Oh, Luchasaurus rising back up. Shrink. Look how Darby's hands are dropping.
Oh, that would have been enough, but Christian Cage got a chance to fall.
Hobbs has got a tip on Darby. He may be unconscious or out on his feet.
God, the vicious lariat to the back of the head. 2, 3.
Winner of this match and still the TNT champion, Luchasaurus.
And Christian Cage. That's just got to get that right.
Christian Cage threatening Nick Wayne with a concerto. The pivotal moment in this match, Darby had to decide.
Hold on. But that was after Darby Allin had dived out of the ring and sent Christian Cage into the ringside area. Cage wants his pound of flesh. He might get it.
Oh no, JR.
This is chaotic. This is not a good
Cover
scene.
your eyes, JR. You're not going to want to see the blood.
Oh, boy. I ain't looking, man. I ain't looking, bro.
Somebody's got to. Sean Spears.
What the?
Like the locker room is
What are
empty
they
now.
doing out here?
They don't want to see this happen. No one likes Christian Cage. No one wants to see Darby Allin permanently incapacitated. So thankfully, the locker room intervening on behalf of Darby Allin.
It's got pretty real, pretty quick.
It could have been a lot worse than it is. Not that it's not bad enough now. Darby Allin dodged a hell of a bullet somehow, some way. His resilience is beyond compare.
JR, my heart was in my throat as Christian Cage threatening that concerto.
Yeah, man. And now we wonder how much Darby take. I mean, he came in battered, damaged goods.
This looks like a crime scene, JR. Let's get some forensic out here.
Chicago PD on the way.
Well, Luchasaurus
They funny, man. Talk about some Chicago PD on the way.
You can see, obviously, in a very bad way. Dr. Michael Sampson, the AEW medical crew, checking on Darby. Two consecutive tombstone pile drivers, the toss into the ropes, the lariat to the back of the neck.
A combination of high impact stuff from a man that outweighs him by 100 pounds. We'll keep you posted on Darby.
Yeah, fans, shifting gears here. This will be a battle of the super heavyweights. Powerhouse Hobbs, Miro, two men that absolutely despise one another, and they will collide one-on-one next for the very first time here in Chicago. Hobbs,
Oh shoot! I gotta cut off my music. I still have my music on. I gotta cut it off. Sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to have my music on. I should have cut it off. I wasn't thinking.
making a grave mistake.
In this book, the next chapter is entitled
I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back.
He has no fear, Hobbs, and Miro has no fear.
These fruit flies have got to go. What the hell, man?
I am godless, but I know you are
God
not
damn.
because you prayed to me.
last time we saw Miro, that bitch was laid out in the middle of this ring. Signed a damn contract.
And we got a problem. Yeah, security needs to.
And all out. Redemption is coming for you. And it's going to look like a jack Bulgarian that is going to prick your spine and make you humble. I'm going to tear your book apart because I am Miro.
The following contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first from East Palo Alto, California, weighing in at 270 pounds, Powerhouse.
The king of the Bay Area has got up the biggest match of his career, in my opinion, at least to date, against a world-class senior strongman with Miro. But neither have, I don't think, a big advantage in strength. It's going to be who can out-strategize the other. And these are two of the young building blocks that Tony Khan is building AEW on. I'm all for it.
The words of the late Black Rodman said, this one a pick'em. To your point, Jim, both evenly matched physically. The question might come down to mental attitude and strategy.
And I'm sorry, Nigel, but they both need a victory. They both want a victory. More than just a normal course of business. Both think they've been underutilized. Well, do something about it.
And he's up on the football area, weighing at 280 pounds, the Pro-Teamer, Miro.
You gotta love this guy, Gabe.
I'm back, y'all. Happening right now is Miro versus Powerhouse Hobbs one-on-one action on this AEW All Out pay-per-view.
I would assume fear, no. Two of the great young stars, Powerhouse. You can look at me, first you want to look at pro wrestling. You're not going to find too many guys that match up physically like the Miro and Powerhouse.
JR.
I'm a power. No, I'm a powerhouse, man.
Really, I mean,
What is y'all talking about?
In the battle, it's the intimidation game, but Neither Hobbs or Miro seem intimidated, and they lock horns.
That's a hell of a collar elbow tie-up, let me tell you. They locked up like grown-ass men.
Collar and elbow tie-up, both men refusing to yield ground. Oh!
Powerhouse got the leverage advantage. Got underneath Miro, and it worked.
Nigel, in the build-up to this match, it is seen that Powerhouse Hobbs has had the advantage at nearly every turn.
Yeah, there was a moment on the collision where Hobbs was in the ring. Willow came down to ringside, and the rest of QT Marshall's gang jumped Miro. Never found out whether Hobbs was in on it or not, but it doesn't matter now.
Well, these are two athletic specimens. Can't get enough of them. See a lot of them on Saturday night on Collision.
Oh, the muscularity, the granite shoulders, like boulders. Powerhouse Hobbs now being beaten down in the corner.
Big advantage now for Miro. All those unrecorded strikes, shall we say.
That's weird. There's nobody else in here.
Those powerful right hands.
There's nobody else in here now. What the hell?
Powerhouse Hobbs now reverses the hammer throw. Miro comes out in the corner. Neither man giving ground once again.
Strong.
Come on, everybody. Where's it? Where's everybody at?
Multiple strikes to make the man even register. But right now, it's Miro with the advantage. Oh! Flash on flash on that one.
Hobbs took away that advantage. And now wants to move forward. Just listen to this. You can hear flesh.
As it's been said, two big meaty men slapping Nate. This match has lived up to that expectation. This has been a slugfest. Hobbs at the elbow, staggering Miro.
Either man able to continue with any kind of advantage.
This match is like a heavyweight fight in as much as that you almost expect somebody to win by knockout. Not that that's going to happen here, I have no idea, but the bottom line is the human body can only take so much of any kind of punishment.
Miro using his quickness. Oh, back to the leg lariat. As now Miro looking for a cover. Hobbs down, but not for long.
If you were going to talk about agility, then perhaps by looks of things, Miro has an advantage in that end. Can he push it?
I would say that Miro has the agility advantage, but Hobbs perhaps the explosiveness.
I think you're right. I think Hobbs might be just a little bit stronger. He's a little bit younger, I think. But not much. Not enough to make a difference. But these guys are both trying to use their power moves, Nigel. And that got some on the wall. Now there's a, so I say that, and there's a problem.
That's the agility you were talking about, Nigel.
Yeah, could be a big factor. This match started out with two big, strong men who like to throw hands, throwing hands. And when it was even Stevens, it was Miro who changed strategy first. In my mind, that gives him an advantage.
Certainly does, and JR, it shows the adaptability of Miro, the experience of the big man.
When you talk to Miro off camera, you realize just how intelligent he is and how much mat sense he has.
Whoa!
Right side. Wow. But nothing can defend that. If you're caught in midair, you're caught around the waist, you can't break the hole, you take a ride. That's what just happened to Miro. That's how strong Hobbs is.
Let's take another look at this. Like any good amateur wrestler, once he grabs his hands around you, there's no way you're getting out. You're going whether you like it or not.
We got a good look at the eyes of Miro. He was dazed. He did that was the last thing that the Redeemer expected.
The Redeemer just stopped talking to the audience and start beating up on Miro because Miro is a long way from Gunn.
And fans, DraftKings official partner of AEW tonight. Anyone can play free for $25,000 in DraftKings AEW All-Out Main Event Pool. Download the DraftKings app. Use code AEW when you sign up and play free tonight. As Hobbs now using those suplexes to good advantage. Hobbs was almost bored.
Go that far. He realizes he's in for the fight of his life.
He must not be bored.
Yep.
I don't think that he is, but I can understand your observation.
Go to the channel if you guys are. Smash that fucking like button, man.
And adapt on the fly.
Exactly right, Knight. Exactly right. It's going to change as the game goes on. You got to go with low
Right?
speed. Really just pick
I thought he said it's the game going on. I'm about to say, what did he say?
worse, but hit the top turnbuckle and then the floor.
Pivotal moment in this match now. With Hobbs on the outside, Miro's absorbed a lot of punishment. What does he do? Does he take a break, try to get some energy back, or does he go out to push the advantage?
I think you got to go out and push the advantage and take advantage while you can.
Whoa!
Miro! That's been Miro-like by and large.
But Nigel, that's been Miro's game plan. Do the unexpected. That's how he's getting the advantage.
On Hobbs, we are seeing things out of Miro we haven't seen. Oh! Before, taking some big risks, doing some moves that you normally only see with cruiserweights.
What you heard was Powerhouse's body and the steps. The steps won that confrontation, by the way.
Also
Yep.
saw the thud of the lower back of Miro. The tumbleweed sent on.
Now the lower back of Powerhouse Hobbs. Been driven into the ring apron and the ringside barricade.
All the furniture not nailed down. Some of it is being used. You got to give an inventory account of these hard shots and land in this match. Because they're difference makers, folks. Big, strong animals like we're seeing right here. Highly motivated.
Slap that knee. The chant from this United Center crowd. And Powerhouse Hobbs, the body block, the cover. And Hobbs grabs the waist lock, looking to slow down Miro and punish the midsection.
What he's trying to do here is to fold the rib cage of his opponent, make it very difficult for Miro to get a breath in. Because if you can't breathe, you've got no energy, you can't do a thing.
Great crowd on hand here tonight in Chicago. Glad you're with us on pay-per-view, wherever you may be.
Crammed into the United Center for a classic big man matchup.
Powerhouse Hobbs with the grip on the neck of Miro, driving him back down.
Not pretty, not fancy, certainly not a highlight, but very effective. Applying pressure to the neck.
But then Hobbs puts his own weight on that neck while he's gripping it. It will give him a tremendous amount more leverage, more advantage. Not just on everybody's strength, but the leverage.
There they go charging me
You have to
again.
use your body weight to your advantage, and right now it's the strength of Miro who's coming into play.
But remember, we've also heard from Miro himself. He said his neck was made of sand. He was cursed by his God with a neck made of sand. Powerhouse Hobbs maybe looking to exploit that, but
They're hell-bent on knocking each other out.
Miro, the knee to the midsection, but
Standing crossbody, unique.
chest
Like
to
that one.
chest.
There's another. Oh, back and forth, quid pro quo.
And the additional leverage, momentum. Just scintillating. These guys are tough, big, raw-boned stars that want to win here tonight in Chicago.
Oh no. We're gonna have to do something about this.
We are seeing an inhumane
Look at this.
display.
Powerhouse Hobbs and Miro going at it, going crazy at it, at each other. You know?
Ooh, that one staggered Hobbs.
Miro is trying to skip off the chest underneath the jaw to knock out his opponent.
Hard shots. Really hard shots. How many more can Powerhouse endure? Here comes the windup and the pitch.
And Hobbs goes down.
Fans loving this slugfest, this literal slobber knocker of a match here tonight in Chicago on All Out. Amazing pay-per-view.
Miro sending Hobbs out to the apron.
I wonder if Coach Camp's going to say crowd, THUD.
How about MEAT? Because, Nigel, those were close fists of Miro striking the chest, striking the heart of Powerhouse Hobbs.
The fist, the forearm down into the chest. The percussion can be heard all the way to the back of the arena.
Oh, Hobbs, I thought you were going to take Miro to the outside, but instead, Hobbs, almost desperation there.
Cardiovascular conditioning going to start to play a huge part in this match. We know they're strong. We know they're big. But how much gas do they have in the tank?
We've seen both competitors really throw everything at their opponent.
I like both these guys. I think they both have brilliant futures here in AEW. We can see them getting better and better before our very eyes on Saturday night.
A unique reaction from the Chicago faithful, and they do it. Oh no, an awkward landing for Miro as well.
Referee Aubrey Edwards checking on Miro. And Miro drawing energy from this 10,000 plus here in Chicago.
Miro responding positively to the accolades. He is an emotional warrior, no doubt about that. The Bulgarian is a yard all man, yard wide, as Gordon Soto would say. Flexibility.
Miro, he's promised to break the back of Powerhouse Hobbs to make him humble. Oh, the kick avoided by Hobbs. Hobbs with Miro. Power slam. 1, 2, and Miro kicking out.
That was impressive as hell because Hobbs, I thought, was lost in the
Yeah, that was very impressive.
That kick from
I agree.
typically drops opponents. It's the prelude to the game over.
Absolutely amazing that Hobbs able to not only stay on his feet, but then catch the Redeemer afterwards and drive him into the mat with a huge power slam.
Man, it's having so much fun in my next battle. I love it. It's so exciting to be a part of a AEW major event like this.
Meet Forever chant here at the United Center. Could be a new game mode. Come to AEW Fight Forever, available on your favorite gaming console. One side of the stage is defeated. All right, some brutal shots back and forth.
Miro's out on his feet.
Miro thrown into the
Instinctually, Miro counters instinctually and scores a big-time knockdown.
The kick takes down Hobbs. Miro covers. 2, and no!
Yep, he kicks out again.
This one's going wrong, boys. Neither man willing to quit.
A true testament to the chin, the toughness of both competitors. These have been some live rounds, JR.
Yeah, they have.
Yep, sure have.
Hear them reverberating all over the arena from these two big monsters. Indeed, it is a slobber knocker of the old school variety.
A stomp to the lower back. Miro.
Can he cinch it in?
Hobbs is fighting against it. Hobbs, he's not fighting out. He's on his knees, Nigel.
Yeah, the hips are now deep. Now in deep.
Oh, that's painful looking.
The lower back, the midsection, the hips, all screaming out in agony.
Powerhouse Hobbs is fighting it.
His face itched with agony.
He's fighting it.
Finally getting the knees underneath himself to release some of the pressure.
Some of the pressure alleviated, but Hobbs now. With Hobbs carrying Miro's weight. And Hobbs
Will Hobbs get back up?
rising up and
That's just power, grit, and determination.
It's a fruit fly flying in here, man. Can't help swinging around.
There's some of that air influence.
Hobbs now fractured a knee injury as he's walking gingerly there, but no. Hobbs drew Miro in for the spine buster. 2, and no!
And Miro kicks out once again.
Spinebuster. Yeah, I can't believe the other. That was a hell of a way to near fall situation. Golly.
Hobbs still clutching at that left knee.
How fitting it is to have the legendary Takeshita here for such a hard-hitting matchup.
hard-hitting super heavyweight battle.
Match is going along.
The hips all screaming out in agony.
Hobbs still clutching at that left knee.
How fitting it is to have the legendary Takeshita here for such a hard-hitting.
The stomp, and now game over. Locked in for the second time.
Oh, look how deep that is. Look at the look on the face on Hobbs. Hobbs. He's quick.
Winner of this match by submission, the Redeemer, Miro.
Hobbs had no option. He ran out of options, fellas.
What an incredible matchup. One of the best big man matchups I've seen. And take a look outside the ring. A standing ovation.
Great applause.
Wow. What a great match. I'm watching for that freaking fruit fly.
Until the very bitter end.
I don't think this is the last we've seen of this affair, fellas. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'd like to see more of it. Miro contemplating a handshake. Fans approve.
It is the epitome of pro wrestling. Two men who left it all in the middle of the ring.
It almost sense it.
Miro, he did sense it. But he thought the moment had passed. Miro was making a massive mistake here. This Powerhouse Hobbs.
Look at these other referees out here. This could get dirty in a hurry.
Hobbs absolutely exhausted, but still just raining down punches.
And look at this, it's his hands wrapped around Miro's throat. What?
It's the missus of the meat.
It's Miro's wife. With the chair. And
His hot, flexible wife.
Don't get any ideas here, Willie. He's just standing by her.
It's Lana in the ring with Powerhouse Hobbs.
And Powerhouse Hobbs easily intercepting the chair. This could get bad.
Yeah, for Willie.
Miro to his feet with the chair. And Hobbs.
All right, he just crushed Hobbs with that chair. Dang.
And Miro, this is Miro and her hubby make quite a striking couple. Like he didn't know she was coming. I was going to be here. I'm not sure why.
An unexpected end to this matchup. The Redeemer perhaps not getting his redemption.
Said he is forsaken everything in his pursuit of glory. And that certainly seems to be the case here tonight. Well, fans, All Out continues. And now, we have the TBS Championship on the line. Kris Statlander looking to fend off the challenge of an extremely motivated Ruby Soho.
I feel like I'm getting sick of saying it, and I know y'all are getting sick of hearing it.
Go.
Right now is the time for Ruby Soho to be a champion.
I'm so sick of the outcasts.
Stand strong with my troops. Nothing far from the truth.
I'm sick of them taking advantage of other people, of constantly playing games and acting like children. Ruby, if you want to act like a child, Mom's gonna treat you like one.
It's a shame that after 13 years I've never held gold. It is ridiculous that I've never had a title around my waist by any means necessary. Stat.
She thinks she can do it again. That's fine. She thinks she has a little extra backup this time because she's got her outcasts. That's fine.
See, Kris, I know you know this, but you've never beaten me.
I've got a lot on my mind. I've got a lot of anger to take out.
You've never beaten me.
And I've got the TBS title. She's not winning this time.
Oh, wait, Ruby Soho! No! Future Singh! Bryan Statlander! TBS title!
Come out, baby, let me go!
Will we see a new TBS champion crowned and all out?
You've never beaten me. Your following contest scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit is for the TBS Championship. Introducing a challenger accompanied by the AEW Women's World Champion Saraya from Lafayette, Indiana, Ruby Soho.
Ruby's in her neck of the woods, gentlemen.
She certainly is, but Ruby Soho is within striking distance of being crowned TBS champion. She's been close before. Ruby Soho, a finalist in the tournament to determine the inaugural TBS champion, though it was Jade Cargill that came away with the title that night.
And her opponent from Long Island, New York, she is the TBS champion, Kris Statlander.
Statlander is strong. And that's been the difference in many of her matches. Her strength advantage.
Little blue steal there from Kris Statlander, the TBS champion.
Explain what that means to people that don't know.
It's a reference to Zoolander, the Ben Stiller film.
There you go. There's another hot beer still going here. We're still celebrating from her amazing victory at Wembley Stadium. A victory we can all share in. All 81,000 change of us.
Nigel, this is the third one-on-one meeting between Kris Statlander and Ruby Soho. Statlander has not been able to defeat Ruby anytime in her career.
That makes the TBS champion a very motivated competitor here this evening. Something to certainly it does. If even manifestation, you see the jacket that Soho wore on the way out. What did it say on the back?
The Destination TBS Championship.
Already got it. She's got it ready to go. It's going to look really good on the mantelpiece.
Ruby's got that experience advantage that she is so good at taking advantage of. The thing about Statlander, Ruby's got to make sure Statlander doesn't get their strength. Statlander's stronger than most men.
Certainly something to that, and one cannot obviously overstate.
Statlander 9-0. 23 one-on-one matches. Nobody beat her.
Yeah, since her return to action at All Out, at Double or Nothing earlier this year, where she captured that TBS championship, Statlander has been perfect in singles competition. Statlander up to her feet, shoulder tackle. There's that strength you were talking about, JR.
Now, Ruby can't use that strategy. The charging, the hitting body on body. It's not going to work for her.
Ruby's looking for the kick. Statlander wasn't.
Oh, you think?
That one doubled up. No.
Well, we'll see about that.
As Ruby, she likes to use those Saito suplexes, Nigel.
Yeah, Ruby Soho is known for some creative offense, certainly. And because her opponent is bigger and larger than her, she's going to try and use leverage to her advantage. Oh,
Running
strike. You're right, it's great camera work there for this AEW crew. Always gets some great shots.
I referenced the TBS Championship Tournament. Ruby Soho actually defeated Kris Statlander in the semifinal round on her way to the finals. Their second meeting took place last year, the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, as Saraya running from Kris Statlander. Ruby Soho.
You can almost see her coming.
So that was the voice of Saraya leading through our microphones.
This thing is heated. I'm telling you.
The AEW Women's Champion was forced to run like a thief in the night. But
No!
now it is Ruby Soho who may steal the TBS title for the Outcasts. And if they add gold to their group, think how much power they're going to have.
Yeah, the Outcasts already powerful enough as Ruby covers.
One count. Ruby was training to merely get this big champion back into the ring because of the size difference. And then when she got there, she couldn't get the cover. She only got a one. That was almost okay.
Could be a long night for Soho, certainly.
Yeah, Ruby's got it. But Ruby's so experienced now. She figures out ways to win.
Y'all continue to listen to the action and the match and the commentary. I'll be right back. I'm going to get me a bottle of water. I want to get some ice cream out because I want some fucking vanilla ice cream right now. And I might even eat me another thing of vanilla ice cream. Who knows? But I'll be right back. I'm going anywhere.
Experience advantage, the AEW Women's Champion Saraya on the outside. Hold on.
Ruby with the far leg hooked and Soho Statlander able to kick out.
Both Saraya and Soho have a much more big match experience, and that can be a big factor.
I'll be right back, y'all.
When you take a look at 10,000 people watching you, those butterflies, they can play a factor.
They become eagles. Butterflies become eagles before 2,000 fans, and you're fighting for a championship.
Kris Statlander, she's competed for championships on the big stage in this very city, in fact. At Revolution, and with cover here, Ruby Soho looking to end it.
Well, you know, Statlander had a serious knee injury. She was out for a long time.
Two serious,
right?
That's right.
Out over a year, as I recall, somewhere thereabouts.
You can take a look at the knee braces on both the knees of Statlander.
That tells a story, Nigel.
It certainly does. Very famous wrestler that you are very fond of. Wore knee braces a lot.
Who's that?
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, yeah, he laced up the laces and the knee braces. He hated them too.
They enabled him to have a much longer career.
Now that's Statlander's plan, Nigel. The next battle. Quick with the pace and hammer.
That heel trip.
But Ruby knows that too. Not a near fall.
Ruby Soho doing a good job of cutting off the momentum of Statlander. Anytime it seems to be swinging in Statlander's favor, the challenger able to counter.
Soho cut from a different cloth, certainly.
You know, she's a farm girl. She raised on a farm, did chores. We talked about that one day with Hikaru.
Ruby, now, this may be ill-advised, trading fire for fire, power for power. You're the champion. Oh, the roundhouse kick. As the boot caught. No, the rising knee strike. Oh, no future from Kris Statlander.
And a little gut check at time here. They're both in the deep water. Let's see if they can swim out of it with a victory.
Nigel, we saw last night on Collision just how dangerous that no future can be. Ruby landed it on Britt Baker to score the pin.
That right upside the jaw can be a pivotal factor in any match.
Ruby's checking for loose teeth, it looks like. But these women be so physical. They got this wonderful opportunity to fight for a championship on a major pay-per-view. Really put on the brakes just in time.
The Statlander, an AEW original. Ruby Soho, one of the so-called outcasts. That's Statlander firing that elbow into the jaw, the kick to back away. Ruby, and now the uppercuts.
You see the difference in size there. It's defining.
Yeah, Kris Statlander, one of the tallest competitors in the women's division. She knows how to use that reach.
Yeah, she does. And leverage. And create some leverage opportunities.
Uppercut, and now stop, a knee strike. I can hear it. Power slam. The leg is hooked to Statlander.
Dogged determination from Ruby Soho. She wants the TBS title in a bad way.
Match at Revolution 2020.
Alrighty, I'm back here with a water bottle, and now your AEW All Out 2023 watch along shall continue. Let's see what's going on with this TBS Women's Championship match.
And now, Statlander, the one kicking out of the pinning predicament. Statlander looking for Sunday Night Fever. Oh, here we go. No, Ruby Powers. Very evenly matched here.
Wow.
Two great counters. Oh, two outstanding athletes in AEW. Well, Statlander is standing alive. She's big. I mean, I don't mean that in a catty, impolite sense. She's a big athlete.
She has an imposing physique, certainly.
JR, I believe in your own words, you said that Kris Statlander built like a linebacker.
Yeah, she is. And I meant
Oh yeah, she is definitely built like a linebacker.
Carrying the sign from fan ringside.
Fired up, man. Since winning the big one.
How many matches we got left? Well, how many matches have we already saw? Okay, we saw the 6 women's tag team match.
7 days ago, but now Ruby
Over the budget charity battle royal happened. I don't know who won that match, but I'll reveal to you guys who actually won, because I don't know.
staggering up to her feet. Ruby
I'm sure somebody will tell me
trying to draw Statlander up, but
before our AEW All Out review tonight. Of course, the Acclaimed beat Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal, and believe it or not, Satnam Singh. Luchasaurus retained over Darby Allin. Miro beats Powerhouse Hobbs. And now, and plus, Adam Cole and MJF beat the Dark Ones. And right now, we are watching Kris Statlander versus Ruby Soho for the TBS Women's Championship. So, evidently, the matches we have left to see are Kenny Omega versus Konosuke, John Moxley versus Orange Cassidy, Bullet Club Gold versus Young Bucks and FTR, and Eddie Kingston and Shida versus Willow and Claudio Casanova, and Bryan Danielson versus Ricky Starks. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 matches left to see on this pay-per-view. We already saw the Ring of Honor TV World Championship match, TBS Women's Championship match. We've seen Miro versus Hobbs, Luchasaurus versus Darby Allin. Bryan Danielson versus Ricky Starks haven't happened yet. Kenny Omega versus Konosuke hasn't happened yet. Orange Cassidy versus John Moxley for the AEW International Championship hasn't happened yet. Bullet Club Gold versus the Young Bucks and FTR hasn't happened yet. And Eddie Kingston and Shida versus Willow and Claudio Casanova. So that's 5 more matches. So we have 5 more matches to sit through and watch after this.
Destination unknown. Statlander's down. Ruby's gonna do it. 1, 2, and no!
Statlander kicked out.
Ruby can't believe it. She's visibly and rightfully upset.
An apoplectic Ruby Soho.
That may have been her best shot.
And all of the 5 matches are men's matches. They're not women's matches.
You could not come.
This is the last women's match that we'll be watching, that AEW will be producing.
Spray paint that the Outcast. Come on. That's so often employed. But wait. Tony Storm emerging from under the ring. What is she? Tony just stole the spray paint out of the hand of Ruby. Has she lost her mind?
Well, maybe. There's a
Wait a second.
Oh, look out.
Statlander back in the ring. Sunday Night Fever. 1, 2, 3.
Hell of a match, ladies.
This match, yet still, the TBS champion, Kris Statlander.
A very strange assist from Tony Storm. We've seen the Outcasts unraveling. It happened ahead of All in London, and now the division seems, to my eyes, permanent. Nigel,
Complete.
well, congratulations, Kris Statlander, still the TBS champion here tonight in Chicago.
Good job, man.
Fans, we have a match made official just 24 hours ago. Coming up next, absolute Ricky Starks. He said he was going to challenge Ricky the Dragon Steamboat to a strap match. But last night at Collision, another Dragon accepted the challenge.
What the hell? Look at this.
Oh, the Hall of Famer's down.
Come on, that's taking it too far.
He's looking to embarrass him now, JR.
My God, the leather will flex.
I am so tired of having to start over. No matter how many people try to suck the life out of me, it doesn't work. No matter how many times they try to use me for everything that I'm worth, it doesn't work. And that is why I am challenging Ricky Steamboat to a strap match at All Out.
Ricky Stark wants to have a strap match with the Dragon. No disqualification. That's all you wanted.
That's all I need.
Everybody in the wrestling community knows me as Ricky Steamboat. They know me as Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. But they also know this guy.
My God, Ricky Starks, what have you signed?
Oh, looks like we got ourselves a WQ strap match for All Out. If this is the bed that I lay in, I'm going to make sure I'm real comfortable. We just wanted to make sure you got what you want. You got your strap match.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ricky the Dragon.
Oh, there he is. There's Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
True legends of our sport. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, we will have the honor of him joining us at the commentary desk, Nigel.
An ambassador for pro wrestling, without a doubt, universally respected, and one of the few superstars who never took a shortcut in their career. But what has he done? Getting tricking Ricky Starks into this strap match. What is Ricky Starks capable of? We may find out.
Ricky Starks, he was the man that was... Pardon me. Ricky, great to see you. Yes, you are right here to my left. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, he was the special enforcer for a match that absolute Ricky Starks said that Steamboat decided on his own. And let's go to Dasha.
The following contest is a no disqualification strap match. Introducing first from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 210 pounds, absolute Ricky Starks.
Ricky, thank you for joining us here at the desk. I see you, and your eyes are just glued to absolute Ricky Starks.
You know, the kid's got a lot of charisma, right? He's great on the mic. He can really talk it up. Let me ask you this, Ricky.
Yeah.
Are you concerned being so close to Ricky Starks after what last happened when you were in the ring with him? I am. I would be too. I am perfectly honest with you. You're gonna have to hope.
Ricky Steamboat doesn't even know what he want to say on the freaking commentary table.
The question you saw, pause.
He just paused like, huh?
Part of me said,
He had that paused look on his face.
I'm not afraid of nobody.
Like he didn't know what Nigel was asking
The
him.
other side of me that I've got to know over the last few years, be smart about it, Ricky. I do have some concern. I sure do. I'm looking at a young guy that's trying to make a name for himself, right? Now, Bryan Danielson and I, we go way back.
And his opponent from Albertine, Washington, weighing at 197 pounds, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Appreciate you guys, love it. It is strange to my ears to hear a United Center cheer for this song, the anthem of a man that is known as one of the finest pro wrestlers of his generation, a man that is in contention to be known as one of the greatest pro wrestlers of all time. This man with a smile on his face. I am talking about the inimitable, the one, the only, the American Dragon.
You know there's always room for another dragon, right?
Bryan Danielson.
Well, Ricky, let me ask you this. You made the Dragon moniker famous. How did you feel when Bryan Danielson desperately tried to cash in on your fame? And did you feel offended when he tried to imply that you weren't American?
Oh, please not. How dare you?
Well, you know, I've got documentation to show that I am a true-blooded American, okay? Now, I've known Bryan Danielson.
This is getting ready to be, man, I wish this was an actual match, but it ends up being a strap match.
Take a look now if we can.
Yeah, Bryan Danielson returning from injury, the first man to place the strap around his wrist, and Ricky Starks. Oh, Ricky Starks taking on the ring, hesitating.
Well, Starks is furious, and rightly so. I mean, Ricky Steamboat, you tricked Ricky Starks into this match.
Well, you know, you can use the word tricked. I think I was using some good diplomacy.
Diplomacy?
Yes. Ricky Starks is a man that says AEW just keeps throwing roadblock in front of his path. That AEW doesn't want Ricky Starks to succeed, and that's anything but. Oh, look at this. And Starks without the strap on his hand, just raining down right hands on Bryan Danielson's head.
We haven't even had the bell yet.
No, because the strap is not around the wrist of Ricky Starks. Ricky
Starks
Starks
is a concern.
I didn't know that.
Watch out.
Ricky Starks, he's got that weight belt.
Oh!
The leather of the weight belt.
Oh!
Into the flesh of Bryan Danielson.
Ricky Starks just viciously ripping.
Ricky Starks.
I'm not going to tell you what to do, but remember what happened last time. I don't want to see the same thing happen again.
Look at Starks. He's got the buckle of the belt exposed and just targeting the temple of Bryan Danielson. But Ricky, I got to compliment your restraint with Ricky Starks just mere feet away from us.
You know,
he was complaining about that I was the reason why that he missed. Oh no, rookie split open.
Look at this. And I hate to say it, Ricky, but perhaps that blood is on your hands.
Not on my hand, because I think everybody that's watching this that have seen what has happened in the past knows that everything that this man has done is that he put it on himself.
And look at that. As soon as starts new, that Danielson, the wounds on the back of Danielson, and now the blood flowing freely. Ricky Starks, that's when he opts to have the strap placed around his wrist. There you see the blood streaming down the face, into the eyes. The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
And you have to admire Bryan Danielson for coming to your aid, Ricky. He talked about how much he loved you, how much you were a legend to him, and that after he saw the way that Ricky Starks strapped you, there was no way he was going to let that happen.
How could you not admire a man like Bryan Danielson? He has not had a match recovering from the injury. He's got a steel rod in his forearm from that break that he had.
You can see there the right arm, forearm of Bryan Danielson. Hold on!
Oh, the head sandwich between the boot and the steel of the steps.
Let's remind everybody, this is no disqualification.
It certainly is. And Bryan Danielson, just because he was cleared to compete tonight doesn't mean he's 100%, Nigel.
Oh, there's no question he's not 100%. Absolutely not.
He is not, because as you know, there's nothing like springtime conditioning. If you've been out of service for several months, I don't care how many stair steppers you do, how many
The cover there. Remember, it's
how much you ride a bike in this. There's nothing like being in the ring and getting that kind of condition.
this strap match. No disqualification. The only way to win is via pinfall or submission.
Oh, look at this. Ricky Starks having a time of his life. And you might wonder why Starks isn't going for the damaged arm. He doesn't want this match to end quickly. He wants to inflict some punishment. I hate to say it, Ricky. He wants you to sit here at ringside and watch him humiliate Bryan Danielson.
Well, that may be the fact, but I will tell you this. I've been in the ring with guys like Ricky Starks, and when they start showboating in the past, look at the blood coming down, but in the past, the showboat has paid a price.
See referee Aubrey Edwards there asking Bryan Danielson if he wanted to submit. Danielson shook his head, but as that strap tightens around the throat, around the carotid artery of Bryan Danielson, it forces more and more blood to pour out of that laceration.
Ricky's thinking about you being in the ring with some of the most vicious villains in pro wrestling history. When you first taste your blood, what does it make you feel?
I would tell this to the fans. You can look at your blood. You can feel it running down your face. But there's just something that comes over you when you taste it in your mouth.
That iron on your tongue. It's a difference maker.
All of a sudden, the switch is flipped.
Well, Bryan Danielson is certainly chasing the blood and may have just flipped his own switch.
And the headbutts into the face of absolute Ricky Starks. You can see the welts all over the back of Bryan Danielson. And now those middle kicks, the round kicks.
You can hear it from here.
And Danielson sent into the ropes. Starks lowered his head, telegraphed that a little bit, and now Danielson. Whoa! So Danielson lands on it.
He caught himself.
Oh! The strap to the side of the head. You could see a combination of blood and sweat fly off the head of the American Dragon. Looks like something landed on your paper, Nigel.
Oh, God. Good Lord.
This again. Oh, this is hard to watch.
And remember, even though they're in the ropes, it's a no disqualification strap match.
Everybody thought when this match was signed that you got one up on Ricky Starks. No one thought that Starks was going to come out here and absolutely brutalize, brittle Bryan Danielson.
You know, you're right. And Starks thought the plan out, and the plan was what he did. He said, I've got to attack this guy before the bell sounds. I've got to get the upper hand, and I've got to get it quick.
Good strategy.
Yeah. Especially in a match that he knows there's no disqualification.
Both men
Whoa,
on the tippy top. No, Danielson sneaks in.
Whoa! I think Ricky Starks felt that one.
That top turnbuckle.
You know, if I may say, that was a veteran move.
Bryan Danielson, more than 20 years of in-ring experience, learning from some of the best in our sport, yourself included, Ricky. And now, with a...
Since nobody's in here, I'm turning off the camera. Dang. I'm pretty sure that's heard hard throughout the arena, that sound. Danielson hitting Ricky Starks in his back with that strap.
And now, Bryan Danielson with the strap around the throat. Ricky Starks, his left ankle is strapped on the top. It's hooked. His ankle and foot is hooked. And Starks in serious trouble as Bryan Danielson now with the advantage. The blood streaming down his face, but not bothering Danielson at all. As across the
Dang.
Danielson punishing Starks in the ropes. Bryan Danielson goes drop kicks.
I hate to say
Those drop kicks from Bryan Danielson.
His own medicine for Ricky Starks.
Danielson, a third consecutive drop kick.
So he landed on his gear on the side of his head.
And Ricky, you grabbed my arm. You were visibly wincing at the viciousness of Bryan Danielson.
You know, I've been in a lot of wars, but when you see it up front and center like this, it just gives you a whole different perspective of what we actually put our bodies through.
Let's say what it truly is. Bryan Danielson is a sick individual. He is a sadist.
And now Danielson with Starks on the floor. A maddened look in his eyes. Danielson.
How about it now?
What is Danielson thinking? No, Starks. Oh! Starks using the strap to his advantage.
Starks using the strap to his advantage.
A heads-up move by Ricky Starks. You can see the welts rising on the back of Ricky Starks. It's gonna be you, old man.
Go for it. Go for it. Look out. Look out. Look out.
Bryan Danielson, drawing in the slack at the strap and driving Starks head first into the steel ring post. The shoulder of Starks repeatedly going into the ring post, the side of the head as well. Danielson could be looking to soften Ricky Starks up for that lapel lock, Nigel.
Try to weaken the shoulder and the neck joint. And this sick man is salivating at the taste of his own blood.
The blood of Bryan Danielson still flowing freely. But the support of his crowd.
AEW All Out is trending worldwide on Twitter.
Provide Bryan Danielson, keep him going, keep that blood pumping. Danielson again drawing the strap tight. Now wrapping Ricky Starks around the ring post.
Oh, there's no need for this. Oh, no.
And there's that steel rod in the form of Danielson.
Starks is bleeding too.
God, leave, man.
Starks, his head opened up by that ring post.
Oh, it may be time to send Grandma to bed. If she isn't there already.
Ooh.
Okay.
Dang.
Surely, Ricky, this is enough.
No disqualification. And remember this. Stark is the one that called for a scrap match.
Y'all, hit that like button, man. Let's get at least 7, 8 likes on the stream. And let's get more people in here.
This professional wrestler, he's so driven. He will not quit.
A match like this changes you forever.
Danielson, those middle kicks. dropping Starks down. And now fatigue setting in on Absolute Ricky Starks.
You know, you said something there that Ricky Starks will.
Uh-oh.
This match is either
What's going to happen? Oh!
or you cannot answer the referee, correct?
And good fall as well.
Boom!
And Danielson could be setting Starks up for
Oh. Uh-oh. Here goes again.
Starks.
Yeah, that didn't happen. Third time failed.
Desperation by Absolute Ricky Starks.
You know, to come off of all that Starks has taken in the last minute. And to be incredible to be able to deliver that out of that corner. Just tell you the resiliency that that young man has.
Right. So you respect Ricky Starks, is that what you're saying?
I know, I've never doubted that.
This is awesome indeed for everyone except Ricky Starks and Bryan Danielson, who are both lacerated, bleeding. They have given of their body and soul, but neither man will quit.
Fatigue becoming an issue for both Absolute Ricky Starks and American Dragon Bryan Danielson. But
You know, pain will drain you.
it certainly will. Your body is fighting against itself to keep you going.
Yeah.
That lactic acid building up.
As Starks, Danielson, forehead to forehead. The strap linking them. Starks gaining the advantage, beating down Danielson with the leather strap.
Ricky Steamboat, do you feel guilty for putting Bryan Danielson in this match?
It's what we do. It's what we do.
It's what Bryan Danielson does. It's what he's done for over 20 years.
And Starks made a mistake. Whoa! Danielson asking for more. Uh-oh. Look at those welts rising all over the body of Danielson, all over the body of Starks. And now Starks disappointed at the ineffectiveness. This is getting hard to watch. Is that the knockout shot? Can Ricky answer the referee's call? Wait a second. Big Bill. What is he doing, Ricky? Kicking out of the spear. Now starts with the trap. The double underhook. Miro Shambo. What's under? Danielson won.
Imagine
Back here.
imagine this match between Ricky Starks.
With the dragon. Oh no. At the back of the dragon. Ow. Danielson, the heel being driven into the jaw of absolute Ricky Starks. And
Martinez. Look, can he complete it?
the lapel lock is cinched in. Ricky Starks is in the center. Agony.
But Starks doesn't want to quit. Not to Bryan Danielson.
Oh,
This young man had a point to prove here tonight. Can you pressure right now on Starks? Going at your shoulder. Oh, no, what's happening here?
no. Around the throat. The strap around the throat.
For that. No, no, no.
Realization setting in the eyes of absolute Ricky Starks. Danielson.
He's trapped. He's choking him out. Look at his face. He's turning big red. But the resiliency. Look at
Ricky Starks.
What's he saying? He's saying no. 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 He
Look
will
at the face.
not
Look at the face.
tap out.
Ricky Starks.
He's going out.
He's out. He is out.
With this match, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Bryan Danielson returns from injury, defeats absolute Ricky Starks in the no disqualification strap match. But Nigel, Ricky Starks said, he will not quit. You will have to kill me before I stop. And, I mean, Bryan Danielson did the next closest thing.
Next closest thing. Starks isn't dead. He's very much alive. He is out. And he made a statement in defeat. He refused to quit, no matter what Bryan Danielson did to him. He bled, he sweat, he got beaten from pillar to post, ripped with that strap, but never did he tap, never did he say, I quit.
Ricky Starks going out on his own shield. Not quitting, going out on his own terms. And fans, last week it was made official on Sunday, October 1st, AEW's newest pay-per-view event, Wrestle Dream, will happen at the Pledge, the Climate Pledge Arena in Seattle, Washington. And tickets will be available this Friday, September 8th, 10 a.m. Pacific time, AEWTIX.com. We got a huge weekend of action lined up in Seattle. Collision and Wrestle Dream.
Wrestle Dream is going to be October the 1st.
What a return for Bryan Danielson. But what a match by absolute Ricky Starks. And Nigel,
I wonder what John Moxley, Willie Yuta, and Claudio Castagnoli thinks of his return.
Want to take fans back to 0 hour. Hangman Adam Page victorious in the $50,000 charity battle royal.
That's right, 50 grand of Tony Khan's money was on the line. As we take a look back now, chaotic action all over the ring. Everyone striving for that 50 grand they would give to the charity of their choice. The former AEW champion, Adam Page there, Hangman, hanging on to Brian Cage and dragging him out of the ring. It went back and forth, neither man refusing to give, and ultimately,
it was the dead eye, the difference maker. Nigel.
Yep, it sure was.
Hangman Page winning the battle royal. And now a $50,000 donation made by Tony Khan As Nigel McGuinness with the microphone of the charity of Hangman Adam Page's choice. Let's go, Nigel. Little confusion here.
Wrestling fans! Earlier tonight we saw on 0 Hour the over-budget Battle Royal, and of course, as you will remember, the winner earlier tonight was the former AEW champion, Hangman Adam Page. But we've just got news, it is official. Adam Page is going to donate the $50,000 to the charity of his choice, the Chicago Public Education Fund, powering progress in Chicago's public schools. The FundChicago.org. A huge round of applause. Hangman Adam Page and the Chicago Public Education Fund.
Oh, wow.
$50,000. The Chicago Public Education Fund. And if you'd like to add to that donation, you can go to the fundchicago.org.
That sounds great.
A great donation made by Tony Khan and
Oops.
Tag team match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Team number one, first weighing 209 pounds. He is the Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Champion, Katsuyori Shida.
And we are joined at the desk by the human suplex machine, Taz. This man, an incredible story and an incredible partnership, an incredible friendship with Eddie Kingston.
His partner, wrestling out of Yonkers, New York, weighing 242 pounds. He's the New Japan Strong Open Weight Champion, Eddie Kingston.
Two great champions, Taz, united tonight.
Absolutely, I like this team. I really do. I think it's going to gel well. I think it'll fit well. Well documented, I think Kingston incorporates that Japanese strong style of Shibata. He is that.
The shirt of Eddie Kingston, reminiscent of the classic Dusty Sucks Egg shirt. Let's go to Nigel. We are joined at the desk by the human suplex machine, Taz. This man, an incredible.
I'm trying to see what they said.
An incredible partnership, an incredible friendship with Eddie Kingston.
His partner, wrestling out of Yonkers, New York, weighing 242 pounds. He's the New Japan Strong Open Weight Champion, Kingston.
They were former tag
Great
teams.
champions, Taz, united tonight.
Absolutely, I like this team. I really do. I think it's going to gel well. I think it'll fit well.
Yeah, this team's going to fit well.
Maybe only
Claudio Castagnoli, he was in the gym every day. He watched what he ate. He trained better than anybody else. He feels Eddie Kingston was lazy.
but likewise Eddie Kingston feels like Claudio Castagnoli. He left the independent scene in the wrong way in Eddie Kingston's mind. He left it no better than he found it, according to Kingston, Taz.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think Eddie definitely would agree with that. And off of what you said, Nigel, and I get it. Claudio, a gym rat, obviously the shape he's been his whole career, nutrition, where Eddie's the complete opposite, as we know. I mean, but Eddie's that raw bone guy that you run into at a bar who knocks your teeth out. You know what I mean? So that's what I think is unique about both of their dynamics.
Yeah, but how important is physique in professional wrestling?
Well, you know as well as me, it's not so much show you go, right? It's a physique business, but yet it's all about performance. And if you have a great physique with great cardio, as you know, you're probably going to go pretty well. But Eddie can go pretty well without having a great physique.
Katsuyori Shibata starting things off with Wheeler Yuta. Shibata, his story, his return to professional wrestling, so inspirational. I mean, there was a point in Shibata's career, I mean, in his life, that was for him, that he may never walk again, let alone compete in a professional wrestling ring again, and especially at a high level. The Ring of Honor Pure Champion.
And right now, I'll tell you what, he's controlling the top right now on Wheeler Yuta. Spin drills, as we called it back in the day in dojo, now going for a Juji Katami. And you can get control on top of your opponent, and he's trying to sit out. He's about to extend that arm,
You
though.
saw Yuta there think about touching the bottom rope, tried to escape, and then used it the second time. I think he was trying to prove something to Cassidy, that he could escape from that hold.
That is,
He should have. I think you're right. Ed, I see what you're saying, though, about Cassidy short of show. I'm sorry. I just got out here, so I'm messing up your flow, boys. I'm sorry.
Oh, now Shibata, those kicks.
Karada kicks.
Reminiscent of Toshiaki Kawada in attendance here tonight as body shot uppercut.
A body shot can do damage, as we all know. And now
What's Yuta going to do here?
got an option, and Claudio wants in.
Shibata, he wants Claudio Castagnoli. And Eddie Kingston, he wants Claudio as well. Respect shown from one Ring of Honor champion to another.
Look at the poise right there for Claudio. Not only this man is a gigantic monster, he's got poise, he's a polished pro, incredible as hell.
The uppercut. And Shibata recovering from that brain injury, competing here in All Elite Wrestling, competing in Ring of Honor. Now tonight on All Out, as Shibata went for the PK, Claudio anticipated it.
I think Shibata is thinking, man, I should have ate those uppercut forearms to the pecs, because I think Shibata's feeling it.
Eddie Kingston.
Here comes the Mad King, and out goes Castagnoli. That is a tactical retreat, fellas, before anybody calls him a coward.
No, and we saw this past Wednesday on Diamante, Claudio Castagnoli, he wouldn't even meet Eddie Kingston's eye. Again, Nigel, not because Claudio's afraid of Eddie Kingston, but because he wants Eddie Kingston to get angry. He wants Eddie Kingston to make unforced errors.
It is mind games, certainly a big factor.
And I'll tell you, Eunice got to be careful not to exchange these heavy chops.
Ooh, to the side of the neck goes Kingston. And Kingston, the right hand to the face of Claudio Castagnoli.
Wait a second.
Going down here in front of us. Right in front of our desk. Go, a hockey fight.
They are going right here.
Watch out, Wheeler Yuta. Oh, crashing into Kingston. And now Claudio Castagnoli hoists up Kingston and he tries him spine first to the barricade.
Shows you the power and the strength and the speed, explosivity of Claudio right there.
The Mad King may rue his decision to attack Castagnoli on the outside, but it certainly hasn't worked out well for him.
Eddie Kingston being brought upright by Claudio Castagnoli. This match continues. The Blackpool Combat Club looking for a quick victory here.
I like that sense of urgency by Wheeler Yuta to go for that cover. Trying to pick up the scraps left behind by Claudio.
Cover again, lateral press. And Yuta driving that forearm across the bridge of the nose of Eddie Kingston.
The technique and the detail of all the members of the Blackpool Combat Club, second to none. They train together.
You're right, they do train together, they eat together, they travel together to the point, Nigel. That's what they do. Hence that chemistry, you know how that goes with two.
But they've never been to Blackpool, Taz. Do you think they call themselves the Blackpool Combat Club, really?
I agree with you on that. Yeah, that is perplexing. I'm with you. But they call it, so they're the BCC. Right?
Whatever they call themselves, they are certainly effective.
They are violence personified as Claudio Castagnoli, the uppercut under the chin of Eddie Kingston. Kingston fading. Yuta legal on the toe kick to the ribs of Eddie Kingston.
Wide open right there. Wide open, and Yuta exploiting that right there. And again, look at Claudio turning his back, showing no respect at all for the king.
That has been the case. Claudio Castagnoli and Eddie Kingston. Just
Nasty.
wasn't even a kitchen sink. It was just the point of the knee to the midsection. Butterfly suplex. But Yuta makes the heads-up tag to Claudio. And Claudio, the stomp, driving his heels into the chest of Kingston.
You see him trying to get his breath. That'll take the air out of you.
Katsuyori Shibata trying to maintain his composure.
It's tough when you're on the apron and you're not legally tagged in. You're watching your partner get pounded on and get eaten up and beat up. As you see Shibata right there, man, you stew. It gets you so, you just can't do nothing about it. You're so upset.
Eddie Kingston recently competing in his first G1 Climax tournament, Nigel, perhaps the most in all professional wrestling, a one-on-one round-robin tournament.
Certainly arduous, and certainly has had its effect on Kingston, but he has it, mate. As a fan of Japanese professional wrestling, it's certainly a prestigious tournament.
Showing how strong the relationship between all Elite Wrestling and New Japan Pro Wrestling is. As Eddie Kingston,
I think the yellow and the black of his shirt, that's for Kawada.
yes
correct?
it is,
That's homorized to Kawada.
wearing the colors of Toshiaki Kawada, one of the men who so heavily inspired Eddie Kingston, along with people like Terry Funk, along with people like our commentary partner, the Dragon Steamboat. And look at Claudio.
Again, showing no respect right there. With the bottom of his boot earlier, he's doing the same thing to Eddie while he's down, beating Claudio.
As you notice, Yuta gouging at the eyes of Eddie Kingston. That is a Blackpool Combat Club technique.
Sure thing, vicious, violent, take no prisoners attitude. And Eddie's trying to figure his way out of this. And that's one way to do it. Nice quick hips there.
And the lariat to the back. It's STO there by Eddie Kingston.
STL version of an Osotogari, out of leg sweep. Quickly done right there by Eddie Kingston.
Look how close Kingston is to Shibata. Gotta make a tag. He doesn't know where it is. Yes, he does.
Kingston makes the tag now. Shibata, Claudio Castagnoli. Legal for both sides. Shibata follows up that kick. Rapid fire elbows in the corner. Katsuyori Shibata dropping down the Ring of Honor World Champion. Claudio!
Did you see how fast Castagnoli came out of the gate?
And
Like a crazy.
no doubt about it, Nigel. And the speed, it's something about speed of Shibata.
Shibata coming back, the kick in the corner now, beating down Claudio Castagnoli once again. Shibata,
They checked to make sure Claudio was staying down.
kick on target.
Shibata was smart to look at Claudio for a second before he hit that other corner.
Katsuyori Shibata as tough as they come. Butterfly suplex. Shibata floats over, lateral press. Claudio kicks out. Jujigatami.
Yeah, right in, trying to extend. Claudio's grabbing his own wrist with an S grip.
Did you do Tommy? He says.
Transitions into the triangle. Beautiful. Shibata's got to be careful of those shoulders.
I can't wait for Kenny Omega versus Konosuke.
You can almost be
He's pinned now to the corner.
That's gonna be a banger there.
Raise that right shoulder up, and he maintains the grip. But Claudio Castagnoli,
Strong as this man.
pound for pound, one of the strongest men in all of professional wrestling.
So hard to do that.
And effectively a power bomb in order to escape that Jujigatami.
Without even gripping his own hand, Claudio just curled his bicep.
And now Wheeler Yuta to the top. Claudio and Yuta look for the fastball special. They hit it. Shibata may be done. 1, 2, and
Almost got him with that fastball, Jones.
What a feather in the cap of Yuta, excuse me. If he was able to get a decision against the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, perhaps earn a title opportunity.
oh my God!
Oh, he's out! Good Lord. No, I do not want to wrestle again, ever. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I thought Eddie Kingston threw a meteor.
Wow. Oh, he hit him in the back of the head. It's just the front of his face got in the way.
He hit every part of his face and head. As Shibata with Yuta all tied up. Claudio Castagnoli. Oh boy. A chop to the chest. Shibata saying, pour it on.
A fighting spirit.
Oh, the boot caught. Shibata now the ankle lock.
Claudio's got that thing locked up. That ankle lock for sure.
Castagnoli's got to be careful. That almost looked like a trap.
He's got the the inverted leg lock on you at the same time.
Oh, but the up kick from Claudio Castagnoli.
Yeah, Castagnoli not legal, so even if he had tapped out.
Doing Wheeler no favors.
Oh, man.
Claudio Castagnoli was thinking about self-preservation there. Didn't even consider Wheeler Yuta.
The young boy of the Blackpool Combat Club is certainly in his stripes. Here comes the man king.
Kingston through the chop. Yuta. Nice drop step behind Kingston. Kingston anticipated DDT.
Good snap in that DDT by Eddie Kingston.
Kingston charging in. The lariat in the corner. Machine gun chops by Eddie Kingston. And the exploder.
Dropping that high collar throw right there. Crotch in the high collar.
Would be the hurricane coming up for Wheeler Yuta. Kingston with that right hand raised high. Claudio coming in on Kingston's blind spot and catching him by surprise with that kick.
Yeah, but Shibata just caught Claudio, and now Wheeler is all by himself here.
Tatsuya Shibata with the full Nelson. Now half. Pump kick. Saito suplex by Eddie Kingston. 1, 2, no. Claudio there to break it up.
Great job by Claudio. Good quickness.
This one now starting to break down.
Tough for the referee in this situation there. Could lead to the point knives get wild here a bit.
Well, who wins this one?
Look at that. Both uppercuts from Cesaro and Shibata.
I'm impressed with Shibata hanging in there with Claudio. I know how tough Shibata is, but it's impressive with a man the size and power of Claudio.
This is when you need a good thumb in the eye.
Oh, a right hand. Overhand right. And it's not easy to drop Claudio Castagnoli with a strike.
Oh, that was pinpoint precision. That was actually an open-handed palm strike right across the jaw.
Sometimes that can do more damage than a curl punch. That was a reversal there.
Oh, Monson hard as the barricade. Claudio falls up the uppercut. As Claudio charging again. Shibata just bouncing off that barricade.
And he had a half and half on that reversal by Willow. Nice job, Yuta.
Oh, he's out on his feet.
The German suplex. Kingston instinctively fires off the enziguri. Drop step by Yuta. German suplex again. Yuta with a pin. No, Kingston kicks out.
Well, Yuta stuffed him with that German. Couldn't get the win, but it was well done.
And now Wheeler Yuta raining down elbow strikes on Eddie Kingston.
Oh, wait a second. Kingston's got to defend himself or the official could stop this. This is Yuta's opportunity to really prove his worth to the rest of the Blackpool Combat Club.
He's looking pretty good to me. Except for that block right there. This is what we want to see right here. These two cats.
This is bad.
Uh-oh. Bad blood between Eddie Kingston and Claudio Castagnoli. I can't believe it's continuing this long.
Short arm lariat there by Castagnoli. The cover. Oh. Eddie kicks out, but Claudio immediately seizing on. Hammering down with the elbow strikes.
And again, Kingston looks out.
Across the jawline.
Himself.
Across the jawline with those. He's going guts out here.
And no, neutralizer. That's Claudio Castagnoli. The cover. And Kingston, last possible moment, turn the shoulder. Frustration evident on the face of Claudio Castagnoli.
Sorry, I apologize.
Who can forget one of Claudio Castagnoli's first Ring of Honor title defenses against Eddie Kingston?
The history between these two men, very long, very bitter. Yet another chapter unfolding in front of our eyes. Kingston. Now, in the grips of Claudio Castagnoli with Cola Bomb, perhaps. No, Kingston finds his feet. The Hurricane! The Hurricane, Claudio drops. He's out. Claudio might be out. But Kingston, he's not done yet. He's got the Northern Lights bomb. Kingston covers. The leg is hooked, and Yuta there to break it up.
Well done, Wheeler Yuta again.
Oh, nice call. Oh, yeah, he's definitely caught.
That's deep.
Such quickness by Katsuyori Shibata the Hurricane. And now, the sleeper is 6'd in on Yuta.
Shibata let him go to get cracked again and put the choke back on him.
And Claudio Castagnoli, no. Oh, counters, the uppercut, 2 and 3.
Oh, wow. Kicked out a ball right there. That was a late kick out, but not timed by Eddie.
Going into this match, the team of the Ring of Honor World Champion, Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta.
Nigel, the uppercut, all it takes is 3 seconds. Stunning kick.
I've never seen it. Never in my life has I seen someone pinned from a European uppercut. That man is incredible.
Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta victorious, but coming up next, another grudge match. Omega Takeshita.
Uh-oh. This is the match that everybody's looking forward to.
The AEW World Champion.
The real god of pro wrestling wasn't you. The real god of pro wrestling was Don Callis. You had to be taught a lesson. And the only way I can do that is to destroy Kenny Omega. Kenny chooses his mentally weak friends over the person that put everything into your life. I didn't just lose a nephew when I lost Kenny, but when I got Takeshita, I gained a son.
Konosuke Takeshita, the man handpicked by Don Callis.
After this, it's going to be Bullet Club Gold versus the Young Bucks at FTR, and then the main event is going to be Orange Cassidy versus John Moxley. And then I'll be taking a 4-minute break, and then when I come back, your review will be live and it'll start. I would love to go over this pay-per-view with you all tonight. I don't mind. It's not like anybody on social media gives a fuck about me anyway, so.
When Takeshita shows everybody there'll be a new god of pro wrestling.
This next bout is set for one fall. Being accompanied by Don Callis from Osaka, Japan, weighing 232 pounds, Konosuke Takeshita.
Is this the night that Konosuke Takeshita finishes the task that Don Callis has set out for him? Is this the night that Takeshita ends Kenny Omega? Not just score the victory. Is this the night that Konosuke Takeshita ends the career of one of the best professional wrestlers?
This is the match I want to see right here. Yes.
He has a 2-0 career singles record against Konosuke Takeshita. He is the longest reigning world champion in AEW history. He is AEW's only Triple Crown winner. He is known as the best bout machine for a reason. Tonight, he heads to the ring in the same building that hosted the greatest of all time from North Carolina. Weighing 224 pounds, he is Kenny
Omega, harkening back to his days in DDT Pro Wrestling with that attire. The green, yellow, and orange, the colors that he wore when he first burst on the scene in Japan. Now tonight, in a battle, in a war, with a man that has never defeated Omega in Konosuke Takeshita. in one-on-one competition, Nigel. That was not the case last week at All in London.
Well, exactly. Just 7 days ago, Don Callis' scalpel came close to cutting out the cancer, as he has called Kenny Omega of professional wrestling. Can he complete the job here tonight?
Well, here we go. This is big. Takeshita, you gotta just think it, man. He is coached up big time by Don Callis. About every little thing about Kenny Omega.
Konosuke Takeshita, something of a natural when it comes to professional wrestling. A tremendous athlete, a decathlete in his own right. Then fell in love with professional wrestling, and at a very young age, debuted Ryogoku Sumo Hall in Tokyo. Just 14 years of age when Konosuke Takeshita debuted.
Certainly has some innate ability. Very few people pick it up quite so quickly.
Excuse me, 17 years of age. But nonetheless, like a duck to water, Konosuke Takeshita.
Well, Takeshita had wrist control, good wrist control. Now with the top wrist
He said
lock.
14 years of age. He meant to say 17. Oh, no.
Side headlock by Takeshita. Hanging on, big, strong Takeshita.
Yes. Kenny Omega had an incredible run.
Am I the only one that knows he said 14 years of age? He meant to say 17 years of
On
age.
his body, a toll that had to be repaired via multiple surgeries. And Don Callis was by Kenny's side for every step of that. Don Callis has insight like no other person into the surgeries, into the weaknesses of Kenny Omega.
Absolutely. That's what I was saying before. Takeshita is coached up heavily because of Don Callis. Don knows every little kink in the armor of Kenny Omega. And we're watching Takeshita in the early goals of this match exploit that.
So certainly the cleaner is going to have to try to control and focus his aggression on his opponent in the ring, on his opponent on the outside.
Takeshita didn't telegraph that, and Omega came back with a high kick. The second one, Takeshita absorbing the contact. And, Takeshita leaves his feet, drops Omega.
A great height on that. Excellent athleticism.
That's that decathlon background. Takeshita, I mean, in many ways. The jumping knee blocked by Omega.
He did block that. Kenny did.
Wow, what a block by Kenny.
Snapdragon took out.
Jeez. Whoa. Backdrop by Konosuke. Wow.
You got to check him out. That was a nasty land. Let's take a look at the excellent back arch here. Good technique. Right on top of the head. There's another angle, another shot of his throw.
I think Omega was trying to throw his
I gotta go check my eyes out after that.
He only got halfway across.
Yeah, Takeshita had that body lock cinched in. Didn't let Omega free. As Omega stumbling toward the barricade.
He's got no strength in his legs. Omega, I expect he knocked out on that suplex.
Takeshita, hell of a kick.
Definitely knocked out now. I can tell you from experience, from doing it enough, you can knock a dude out with a suplex with no problemo. And that might have just happened here.
Because I'm sure you've been knocked out plenty of times in your career. How do you get things back? How do you shake off it?
You just kind of shake it out. You know, it's tough to. It's tough.
The important thing is time, which Takeshita is not giving Kenny Omega any of.
I think you're right. Because you're not getting a chance to breathe and get your head right.
Omega underneath Takeshita. Now, Kenny Omega thinking about hiking up the green overalls.
He's still a little rocky.
Yeah, still unsteady as Omega.
And he's going to fly a bit here.
The moonsault off the barricade.
Amazing. This guy just leaves it all out in the ring, everywhere. That's how Kenny is from day one. This guy leaves it out here. He is full throttle, boys, 100 miles an hour every freaking time.
But the same can be said about.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
A man who, in many ways, Taz, is the spitting image of Kenny Omega, but perhaps with this slightly more upper body power.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but there's a lot more years under the belt. They got the kneecap.
Omega, I think
he slipped a little bit on that.
It comes over the top.
He rocked the big stick, guys.
Aggression, that landing, the Soho suplex. Hold on.
Just a kick to the ribs, nothing fancy about it. And now Omega.
Boom.
Michael Jordan-esque as Omega. Both legs hooked, but Takeshita able to kick out.
Jordan played at North Carolina. Russell played this building. I know that. I was setting you up.
Hold on a second.
Watch out.
Indian Death Rockers, you guys enjoy yourselves. No fun for Takeshita in the middle of the ring.
No, his low he's getting stretched apart a bit here.
Don Callis.
Yeah, and guess who else is from North Carolina? Guess who else is from North Carolina? Me. Deeks. Me, you idiot. I'm from North Carolina too. I'm a North Carolina YouTube content creator.
Omega's in that dominating position. He's higher up, more leverage.
Takeshita just gouging the eyes of Omega. That's the influence of Don Callis. That'll work.
Weakness on anybody, no matter how big, no matter how tough.
Yeah, you're right, Najee. Take an eye out, put your finger in the guy's nostril. I've done that. It'll work. Ear hole, anything. To fight, you gotta survive. That's how it goes.
Takeshita accelerates. Takeshita line on target.
With the confidence Takeshita has since being around Don Callis. Like Don or not, he knows how to motivate. I know Don a lot of years. He's a motivator.
Now let's get at least 4 or 5 people in here watching, man, because I only see one. And that's not cool. But thank you to the person, to the new subscriber that subscribed.
Your 2 singles meetings each time seem to escalate. The first happening at Corking Hall, the second Real Goku Sumo Hall. Tonight in the United Center, all out Chicago, Illinois. Kenny Omega pops up, work and run, attempting to catch power. Omega stays first.
Jeez, Lee.
Look at the nose. Look at his nose. Hey, his nose is splattered on that second buckle.
Not for that turnbuckle pad. We'll take another look here. Just watch this nose. Nasty. You break your nose, makes your eyes water, makes it very difficult to breathe.
Breathing's rough. Takeshita knows that Kenny Omega is perhaps one of the most well-conditioned athletes in all of professional wrestling. And now, on the outside, Konosuke takes sheer drop brainbuster, and Omega clutching at that neck.
Same area on that Saito throw that he landed on Kenny.
And Omega, a history of neck issues, well known to Don Callis, obviously well known to Konosuke Takeshita.
Listen, it's well documented. Kenny Omega is battle tested, but he's being put to the test heavily right now.
Now Takeshita pulling out multiple chairs from underneath the ring. But Takeshita, hold on, risking disqualification here. Paul Turner admonishing Konosuke Takeshita. Look at this, Takeshita. Wait, Takeshita.
Don showed the opening.
This was the plan all along. Takeshita drawing the attention of referee Paul Turner as Don Callis stacking up those chairs on Kenny Omega's midsection. Remember the sports hernia surgery that Omega went through, and Takeshita, the senton over the top rope, looking to aggravate that injury. Now,
See, the game plan was clear as day. Don Callis put the chairs on the injured midsection. Certainly, Takeshita knew it was there when he got over the top. I think Omega desperately tried to get those chairs off his midsection to protect himself.
To your point, Najee, you see a lot of the chairs were off of Kenny. He was pushing them off, but he still ate that right on his sternum.
Kaz, yes, even if Takeshita is not successful in re-entering the abdomen of Kenny Omega, it still forces Omega to think about it throughout the match.
Absolutely. You guys know the breathing becomes brutal then. In your midsection, core of your body, sternum region, and it's tough to breathe.
Oh, now mocking Omega. This Takeshita charges in, hell of a kick there on target, and the Blue Thunder Bomb. 1, 2, and oh!
Just nothing on the shoulders of Kenny Omega.
What a Blue Thunder Bomb.
Difficult to beat. man, an athlete like Kenny Omega after so many amazing matches and stuff he's been through physically in the ring.
Takeshita deceptively agile.
As the senton, Takeshita sits out. And the fans here in the United Center, the Olay chant in reference to El Generico, who covered here by Takeshita, who's the man that Takeshita faced in his first match as a professional wrestler, a man that he was so inspired by that Takeshita, he's continued to draw influence from his opponents, from Generico, from Jun Akiyama, from Omega and Ibushi themselves.
The greatest learn from the greatest to become the greatest. And all right now, Kenny Omega, who many have called the greatest. Could this be his last night in AEW? That's certainly what Callis wants to see.
That forearm shift right there really dropped Omega.
I think Takeshita even feeling the effects of that in his own elbow, Taz.
I think you're right. Looks like Takeshita is far from done here. And he's not moving too much down.
Konosuke Takeshita high above the ring, but not for long. Oh, Omega with the knees up, and Takeshita's the back of his head.
Probably that back center, you try to throw your shoulders into your opponent. It was the back of the neck of Takeshita. With Don Callis watching on, disaster for the Callis family.
Back of the head of Takeshita, too, got caught by that knee of Kenny.
As Omega, the Polish hammer, into the chest of Konosuke Takeshita, looking to interrupt the breathing of Takeshita. Oh!
Another haymaker, forearm shot.
Takeshita coming in. Oh, the jumping knee! Oh, but his momentum carried him over the top. You see Omega, that welt near his left eye.
Uh-oh. Be careful, boys. We might get some incoming action now. Come on.
Kenny Omega with Konosuke Takeshita down in front of our announced position.
Stand alive! Stand alive!
Omega looking to terminate Konosuke Takeshita right on his feet.
What a shot right there. Great job by Omega. Battling through this right now. He's trying to recover, but that was amazing stuff.
But we just got a very telling view, Nigel. Kenny Omega heaving for breath right now.
He was struggling, certainly. He realizes he's in the fight of his life.
Hey, you're right, guys. He was hanging over this desk, literally in front of our faces, and he was sucking wind. Because he's hurt.
Yeah. He's found his second win from the top rope.
Missile drop kick, pinpoint accuracy.
That was phenomenal. Awesome job by Omega.
Tremendous recoil coursing through the body of Konosuke Takeshita. Now Omega.
Snapdragon. Oh, great. Excellent.
Konosuke Takeshita's momentum carried him to his feet.
Spaghetti legs. Opportunity for Omega to put it away.
Omega looking for a second. Snap. Drag. Oh, no. He stuck him on the back of his neck.
Short thing, and that was basically Kenny just told you that was two. Maybe we'll get a third here. Chi-Town wants it.
Chi-Town, Sky Blues hometown, and CM Punk hometown as well.
Wear you out. He's locking in. They try to get that second half Nelson. They're making a full Nelson.
Swing and a miss.
What if CM Punk comes back and helps turn heel and beats the crap out of the Young Bucks?
Nigel, that right shoulder of Konosuke Takeshita was not covered.
Yeah, that's the one slight mistake, if you want to call that. But boom! High angle poison rana was near.
That was a good poison rana from Kenny Omega, believe it or not.
Way to cross it, which enabled Takeshita could lose. I'm losing my voice. I don't know about you fellas.
Omega looking for the V trigger. Now Takeshita. Omega landed on his feet.
Nice athleticism. There's a German hip.
Oh, look at that. Takeshita lands on his feet. Jumping knee. Oh, my God.
He's not done, boys. Takeshita's not done. Oh, locked it with a foot.
What a shot by Omega. And what a chin on Konosuke Takeshita.
Look at the eyes of Omega, man. He's locked in.
Swinging on miss by Omega. Konosuke Takeshita. Swinging for the fences with that one.
That'll definitely cool off Kenny Omega. I'll tell you that right now. That was a blow.
Oof. Nigel, when you lay out with a lariat like Takeshita, you've thrown everything you had.
100%. You swing for the fences, and that one was a home run.
In situations like that, Taz, you have the danger of overcommitting. But when you land, when you hit a lariat like that, it can be a difference maker.
It's all or nothing. You just leave it all out here, and that's what Takeshita did with that line, with that clothesline. Both men are down. Gotta assume whoever can get to their feet first would probably have an advantage here or get rolling.
Both men have absorbed a considerable amount of punishment. You can see the bottom of your screens there. Takeshita was grabbing at his neck as well.
A very evenly contested match between two men with a very long history of one another. More than a decade since their first meeting. Now here on this great stage, Chicago's United Center for All Out.
I've been thinking powerbomb or something at Takeshita, but Kenny blocked it by dropping to a knee before moments ago.
The elbow strike, and now Takeshita with Omega. No, Omega slips free. Hoists up Takeshita. Power bomb rolls him through. Bang! Oh, knee on target.
Dang.
It's done. What a shot by Kenny Omega with that knee.
And Omega quickening the pace. He
Huh.
knows he has Konosuke Takeshita reeling. He could be a V-trigger away from victory. Bang! The V-trigger connects.
Go one-winged, guys. One-winged angels coming, boys.
Omega with Takeshita. No, Takeshita counters. And now Takeshita. 1, 2. Omega just barely got the shoulder up.
And that was super close. Sorry, Nigel, go for it.
Not a lot of mustard, and Takeshita is holding on. He realizes now this is his opportunity to put Omega away. Dead weight German with a bridge.
The cover.
What a German from Konosuke.
Kenny kick, but again, not a quality kick out, Nigel.
You can understand why.
Omega, the eyes closed, the breathing labored, the physicality of this match, the targeted offense by Konosuke Takeshita.
Oh, it's about to nail it again.
You know he's going to go for another German, and Kenny's aware of that.
Oh, no, Kenny lands on his feet, stunned Takeshita with that. Takeshita dropping to a knee.
Look at Kenny's legs. He can't even. He's got no power in those legs right now.
Oh, just Omega. Wild swings at Takeshita, forcing him to cover up.
And he's rocked a bit here, man. Oh, he's on the offense, but I think he's rocked a tad.
What a battle we are seeing. Both men.
What a battle, man.
So much.
Told you this is going to be a good match.
This is incredible.
Oh, Takeshita. Oh. Listen to those shots. They're brutal. Rolling. Oh, no. Countered. Kenny Omega. Post. The back leg layer to the back of the head.
Shows the flexibility of Kenny Omega right there. So deep into this match.
And the first step explosion as well. Didn't even have to wind up for that.
No, good point.
As Takeshita struggling into the corner, Omega looking down the iron sights. Oh, another shot. Konosuke Takeshita on a mission to prove that he has surpassed Kenny Omega.
Don Callis is panicking.
On a mission to end the career of Kenny Omega. But Omega now, perhaps a one-winged angel away. No, what is...
Oh boy.
Omega carrying the weight of Takeshita.
Very dangerous here. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Omega's like an avalanche one-winged angel, but Takeshita got his footing. That would have...
He was thinking a one-wing angel off the top rope. That's what he was thinking.
As Omega, now his feet being positioned over the ropes. Takeshita, what does he have in mind? Omega
Once you put the opponent's feet over the ropes, you're thinking some sort of a throw so his legs don't get caught up in the ropes.
Takeshita and Omega on the top. Konosuke, Takeshita.
Avalanche Blue Thunder Bomb!
Wow, an avalanche blue thunder bomb. Wow. I'd never seen anything like that. And Kenny Omega kicked out from it too.
Did everything perfect on that. Look at this. Incredible.
You see Takeshita coming up, clutching that tailbone. But now, power drive knee on target. Is this it? 1, 2, and kick.
I thought he was going to get it. Takeshita's getting extremely frustrated. Stay focused.
Don Callis, I didn't catch what he whispered.
He's had a habit of saying,
Kill the sweetest screwdriver. Oh! That same screwdriver, he stabbed into the head of Kenny Omega. Nuts. Omega's distracted. And now the standing switch, the ripcord, the knee strike. Omega looking for the V-trigger. Bang! It's on target. Omega.
Takeshi's got that screwdriver.
Hold on. Paul Turner didn't see it. Takeshita, he's going to be out. Oh, no. The referee disarms Takeshita.
Good job by the ref right there.
Look at that. Let's get the counter. Omega counters. Takeshita. German suplex.
Real low on that, almost like a wheelbarrow throw. Good job. Oh, the knee strike.
surely this is gonna be it.
He dropped the knee pad. Oh.
Kenny Omega still kicked out. Damn.
How tough is Omega?
Kenny Omega was tough, man.
Takeshi's gotta stay focused. Can't lose a cool.
Oh, wait, now the kneecap fully exposed. If he lands this.
I don't know if it was a good idea for him to put his knee down like that.
1, 2, 3.
Now we are in this match. Konosuke Takeshita.
Taz, the knee strikes of Konosuke Takeshita are among the most dangerous in professional wrestling with the knee pad on. But as soon as he dropped it, that was the difference maker.
It's exposed right into the bone, the whole kneecap. I don't care who you are, you're not kicking out of that, especially after that hellacious battle, Nigel, we just witnessed.
I mean, the number of things that we saw Omega kick out from. I was stunned. Chicago was stunned. But at the end of the day, everybody has their limit. We just found out what Kenny Omega's limit is.
Konosuke Takeshita, for the first time in his career, can say that he's defeated Kenny Omega one-on-one, and he did it with Don Callis at his side. Yet another singles loss for Kenny Omega without Don Callis in his corner.
Yeah, I mean, that's super impressive. Congratulations to Takeshita. Wow, what a win.
What a win for Konosuke Takeshita. And fans, let's hear this from our partners at DraftKings.
We went all in, we're going all out, but now it's your chance to go all in at All Out.
DraftKings, an official partner of AEW, is offering you the chance to play.
Whew.
Champion Orange Cassidy and John Moxley.
That's right, you can try to pick a winner, but you can also answer multiple choice questions like who will hit their finisher, will John weapons, and how.
When signing up, and then you can play for free during All Out.
Didn't we already see the Bullet Club Gold
Free play, 25
taking on the Young Bucks at FTR?
National Championship.
Oh yeah, the Young Bucks appeared in Collision this week. Oh, last week. Oh, there they are.
This is an 8-man tag team match set for one fall. Approaching the ring first, Austin and Colton Gunn, Switchblade, Jay White, Rockhold, Juice Robinson, Bullet Club Gold.
Bullet Club Gold, in their short history in AEW, Nigel, has run afoul of so many individuals. They seem to relish in the fact that they're disruptors, interrupters.
They're charismatic young gentlemen, Excalibur, so you can understand why they might irritate certain individuals. But the bottom line is they can back it up once the bell rings. Who can forget that instant classic, that match of the year contender that they had with FTR? 58 minutes, and tonight, strap in, because we might be having another hour-long classic.
Yeah.
Well, Nigel, you mentioned the word classic. We are just 7 days removed from the third match in the trilogy between the Young Bucks and their tag team partners here tonight.
Thanks for a very interesting night ahead for both FTR and the Young Bucks. After that match with FTR won, the Young Bucks refused to shake the hands of the victors. And then it was just this past week, the shoe was on the other foot.
I wonder if the Young Bucks are joining Bullet Club Gold or not. I wonder.
They don't need to shake hands, they just need to get along.
And from Asheville, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 443 pounds,
If Jay White, Juice Robinson, and the Guns win, this would be the biggest win of their career on the pay-per-view.
When FTR defended the AEW World Tag Team Championship 7 days ago, not only did they retain the titles, but they cemented their position as the best tag team in professional wrestling today, if not the best tag team of all time.
I mean, yeah, it'd be very difficult to argue that. To the point you're making, FTR is as advertised. They are an amazing, absolutely amazing team. And their partners in this team, the Young Bucks, are just as amazing. Which makes this 8-man amazing. I said amazing many times. It's amazing.
Let's forget about amazing. Let's talk about the conflict that exists between these two teams, Kaz. The bottom line is they don't like each other. The Young Bucks wanted to prove they were the best tag team in the world. Instead, FTR got the job done. Can they coalesce?
I think that's the question.
Can they coexist?
They don't like each other, but they're going to have to work as a cohesive group against the Bullet Club Gold. They're going to have to.
Austin Gunn with a little mini card play, Cito, as it were, but Jimmy Cool. We're questioning if FTR and the Bucks can function as a tag team. Cohesiveness will not be an issue for Bullet Club Gold.
No question about that. 4 men with very similar world views. Sun's out, guns out, the Bang Bang Gang have been running roughshod on Collision.
Dax Harwood, Jay White starting things off for their respective sides. It was just 24 hours ago that those men met one-on-one. Jay White scored the victory last night, but it's in singles competition. That is not Dax Harwood's forte.
They see Dax wants a piece. He's cutting that ring in half, saying, come on, let's go.
Yeah,
I like what Switchblade did there. I like him tagging out. I like that.
Switchblade's got nothing to prove against Dax Harwood.
That's right. It's a smart job by Jay White right there. Very good.
Michael sharing a Bullet Club salute with Switchblade Jay White.
Honorary member.
Oh, you're very cool. You're one of the cool guys.
That's right.
That's awesome. Thanks, guys. Oh, you're one of the cool guys, too. You wear a mask. Collar elbow tile. Gunn, Cash Wheeler. Start things off.
Very rangy, very capable.
Good hammerlock right there. And Cash, good switch on that hammerlock.
This is said not to take anything away from Colton Gunn. He is the least experienced competitor in this match, but he has proven that in such a short time. I mean, he's become a champion here in All Elite Wrestling. He's one of the best of his generation.
Yes, indeed. Former AEW Tag Team Champion. Hold on a second.
Oh, boy. Roll up, deep cover. Gunn, cradle right there, and Colton smart enough to shut down Cash quickly. Hammer throw into the corner. Cash Wheeler elevates up and over the top. Toss. And side headlock takeover.
Wheeler, low center of gravity, like his tag team partner Dax Harwood, and of course, legend Dusty Rhodes was an early supporter of FTR. Tag was made.
Gets the blind tag from Austin Gunn. Much to the chagrin of the fans here in Chicago.
Nice there of Austin Gunn.
Good quick angle pick right there. Good speed and a very fast angle pick. Was so quick to get in. That's right.
Tripped the leg there by Cash Wheeler.
A little too cocky. Cash ended that.
Leapfrog by Wheeler. Shoulder block. Takes down Austin Gunn. Deep arm drag there by Cash. And a hook on Rana sends Austin Gunn flying.
Wheeler electing to not go for a pin.
Oh, Matt Jackson tagging himself in.
Very interesting. I would never say mixed reaction in Chicago from Matt Jackson, but both straight booze. What's up?
Tag made to Nick. Arm extended. The Young Bucks go to work. They may not be popular in the United Center, but Young Bucks, former AEW World Tag Team Champions in their own right, in that conversation for the greatest tag team of all time. No fish drop. Bucks back up to their feet.
Excellent chemistry. Double drop kicks by the Bucks. Go ahead, man. Love it.
You know the word mixed reaction. That'd be like a bag of Chex Mix where you only get pencils.
Yeah, the mix rapidly changed the group.
Dax Harwood tagging himself in now. And this is what the Bucks and FTR, they can't afford to let this happen. This is where this match could unravel for them, Nigel.
Yeah, certainly could be the case. They're paying too much attention to the people on the outside of the ring, not enough to them facing them.
Yeah, the Bullet Club's too savvy. You gotta be careful. I agree with you guys say. You gotta be careful not to let the 12th man, the house here in Chicago, get in your head.
A vociferous response. Former AEW Tag Team Champion now, Switchblade.
Dax picking up right where they left off last night. Quickness of Jay White on display there, avoiding the knife edge chop.
White lean, sinewy.
Punishing the body of Dax Harwood.
Well, that's a modern day pro wrestler right there. You know, to your point, Nigel, lean, quick, athletic.
Explosive speed.
That's right.
There's a throwback pro wrestler.
No, that
Shoots out and heavy-handed at Dax Harwood.
That's a good point. Kind of a mix right here.
There we go.
Juice, that's my guy. Look, Juice.
I'm back, y'all. I had to go use the restroom. Well, we got Juice Robinson and Dax Harwood in the ring now.
Jay White drew the attention of Dax Harwood. Juice Robinson seizing on it. Seizing on the opening.
Oh, yeah, that got Dax in a bad way right here. Keeping him in that corner of the Bullet Club.
Quick fast tags. Tag Team Wrestling 101. Take a look over in Harwood's corner. Young Bucks don't look too eager to get in there to help him.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually, over there is so far away. How would he want to do?
The Bang Bang Gang standing tall here in the United Center, and fans We're less than a month away from AEW's newest pay-per-view event, Wrestle Dream, Sunday, October 1st, from the Pledge, the Climate Pledge Arena in Seattle, Washington. Tickets available this Friday, September 8th, 10 a.m. Pacific Time. We'll be live on pay-per-view.
Yeah, definitely woke up Jay White. Let me know, Strip Bullet Club, they got a new member.
Not for long. The fake, and there's the shot to Austin Gunn. And now, that was a high knife-edge chop, maybe on the windpipe of Jay White.
No suck when that happens. I'm telling you, I promise you, there's another one.
Harwood got one over the Bullet Club, no question about that. We see the AEW Tag Team Champions coalesce. Let's see if we see a tag team to the Young Bucks cover.
Just a one count, though. Jay White kicking out. Harwood, great accuracy on that elbow drop, catching Jay White on the neck. Jay White showing his durability, kicking out at one. Talking the voice of Austin Gunn here at ringside.
Well, the key to tag team wrestling is obviously isolating one of your team's opponents. Hold on.
White to his feet, basement drop kick.
Spock take the legs out, really caught the patella, kneecap.
Of Ash, wrenching at that left leg.
Well, we got to go after that knee. I'm assuming that's what Juice will do. He's unpredictable.
Unpredictable, wild, charismatic. They broke the mold when they made Juice Robinson. And they shut down the factory.
Vicious left hand. From the southpaw, Juice Robinson. Beautiful.
Jealous.
Juice gouging at the eyes of Cash Wheeler. Cash's partners on the apron. Helpless at this point as now.
Okay.
Standoff. You got a showdown here.
Oh, we got a standoff.
The line is drawn. And off we go.
All 8 men pairing off. And now Austin Gunn calling the play. Gunn's up. No. Reversal there by the Bucks and FTR. Uh-oh. Quadruple atomic drops. The heads collide. We are witnessing some tremendous teamwork.
But finally, everybody on the same page.
You're not kidding.
Who's the legal man?
That's a lot of sharpshooters.
Yeah, referee Rick Knox giving a count. Trying to get the illegal men, the 6 illegal men out of the ring. Cash Wheeler makes the tag. Dax Harwood.
So it's Harwood's tag game.
Between the Bucks and FTR have been unwilling.
Yeah, you're right. And Nigel kind of alluded to that might happen. I didn't think so.
What is Juice Robinson doing outside the ring? Oh, he just sent Dax Harwood right into that pole.
Cash Wheeler was on his way over to try to help Dax out, but a little bit too late.
Juice running right at Dax. Those squared off ring posts, we've seen how easily they can open a competitor up.
Yeah, bad news.
So earlier tonight, didn't we? Flambiga Danielson right now, though. Bullet Club Gold are enjoying themselves.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
Dax Harwood.
Something tells me this pay-per-view is going to go off at 12 o'clock. At 12 o'clock a.m. in the morning. Jesus Christ, man. Really? This pay-per-view lasting till 12 o'clock a.m.? Oh, no. I might as well be posting my schedule at that point.
Jay White, far leg hook.
Yeah, it's tough. You suplex someone into the buckles, it's a tougher landing sometimes than landing on the back.
I might as well be posting my full schedule for this week at that point.
There's nowhere for your body to kind of just supine right back.
Austin Gunn keeping the pressure on. Austin Gunn, he gets fired up.
He's all about energy. He's got issues. I'm not sure.
Robinson bringing Dax out of the corner the hard way.
Bullet Club Gold are just having fun.
Mm-hmm.
And they rue that decision. These are the AEW Tag Team Champions, the best tag team in the world today.
It's a tight rear chin lock by Juice Robinson on Dax. And the Bucks and Cash know they got to get Dax going here to try to get a tag towards them.
Dax, he can't afford to be picky about who he tags in. It's got to be the
Right.
available tag. As Juice sets into the ropes, comes back, shoulder tackle, trip attempt. And you saw Cash, he was reaching for Dax, but Dax's momentum was cut off. Now Juice.
Those of you that are just now tuning in and joining for this match in the main event, welcome. Subscribe if you're new. And make sure you turn on that post for notifications. I will be posting my full YouTube schedule tomorrow.
Nick Jackson on the floor trying to motivate Harwood to make the tag. But Colton Gunn in there before Dax. Sends Dax to the outside.
Probably either sometime tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon.
And look at this.
I don't think I'm streaming anything tomorrow anyway, so
His midsection
I
is
can just post the schedule.
the ring apron.
Sucker spots.
And Colton Gunn waiting.
Drop kick
Salvation by Colton Gunn.
to Dax Harwood.
Leg is hooked and Dax able to kick out.
There can be no doubt that individually as teams, FTR and the Young Bucks are world-class tag teams. But teaming together, they just don't look on the same page as Bullet Club Gold.
You know, I think it's the hesitancy to tag in a member of the opposite team that's costing them. Bullet Club Gold are more cohesive unit tonight, Taz.
Well, they are, and they're all friends. They're all tight. They train. They travel together. Bullet Club Gold. Where, as we've documented here during this match, the Bucks and FTR not so much.
Tag made. Juice putting his body in between Harwood and corner. Now left hand.
What if the Bryan Kendrick added to Bullet Club Gold with Jay White, Austin, and Colton Gunn?
Juice realized
Young Bucks with frustration evident and Bullet Club Gold seizing.
All right, we haven't heard from him though.
Dax has endured a high amount of punishment at the hands of Bullet Club Gold over the last few moments. And now could be in line for the cannonball from Robinson. No.
And look what all Juice did.
the official starts his count up at 2. You've got to get over there and make the tag, but look.
Dax sees the Bucks in the corner. And now back body. Drop the tag.
I heard it. Austin Gunn said, "Oh shit!" Oh snap!
Jackson super kick. Nick the Escalera.
No, let me stop. I sound like a sheep there. I sound like a dead ass sheep.
Super kick from Matt Jackson on Juice Robinson. Here come the Bucks. Tag team precision from Matt and Nick. The knee strike. Watch your back. Jay White's here. Jay White with the waist lock, dragging Matt Jackson to the corner. But Matt's body was in the
Oh,
way.
double team by the Young Bucks.
Young Bucks combo.
I think Austin's next.
Getting chopped all the way.
Double team super kicks. Whoa, kick out by Colton Gunn. We'll stop that count quick. Colton Gunn got clothesline out the ring. Austin Gunn's holding on to. What do we got here? I thought we was getting ready to do. We was getting ready to get a battle of German suplexes from both guys.
Super kick. Nearly in friendly fire. He was inadvertent. And super kick.
I didn't expect that.
Cash and Matt Well, they fit and DDT by Dax. Jay White, though, coming in behind.
FTR and the Young Bucks finally turn things back around in their favor.
And Nick Jackson.
Glancing blow, but enough to take down Robinson.
I think they collided heads with Matt Jackson. Matt Jackson out to check on Nick. Dax legal now. Got FTR. Keeping at it as Gunn. Tough landing. Bolton sent cash. Spilling it now. Matt Jackson. Maybe a spike pile driver here. And Austin Gunn got stuffed. Dax covers. Bullet Club Gold there to break it up.
And now again.
All right, all the members of Bullet Club Gold broke it up.
Tough job for the referee.
All the members of Bullet Club Gold broke it up.
Yeah, this is broken down as Bullet Club Gold elevating three members of the opposition to the top rope. 4-on-4 deal. It's a damn near battle royal at one point.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, Big City. Juice Robinson going down the hard way.
Oh, you don't think. Here it comes. To the left of your screen is the power. Triple glory. 1, 2.
2 and
Are we gonna see it?
3. Wow, that was awesome. Whoa! Juice Robinson just pulled Dax Harwood out the ring. Am I not the only one that saw that? Whoa. He just told Juice Robinson to go to hell. Damn. That's just like I tell everybody else on Instagram that I hate. Go to hell. The negative, the people that's all about money, drugs, and attention, go to hell. Yeah. It's all about negative. That's all about people that's all about negativity can go to hell. Yeah.
Both men, same idea. Both men rattled by the double clothesline.
Outcome of the match hangs in the balance.
Jay White smarts on that apron. He realizes there's an opportunity here to get Dax while all of the men are not involved from that side.
The chant of AEW goes up inside the United Center, and that's what we want to hear.
Uh-oh. Jay White's in the ring, and he's about to chops to Dax Harwood is not going to really do any effect to him. I hope Jay White knows that. And I think Jay White's just now realizing that it's not really now he's realizing it.
Here it comes.
Dax gaining the advantage, punishing the chest of Jay White with those chops. And now underneath, short arm lariat.
Good, quick, short line right there by Dax.
Looking for his tag team partner.
That short arm lariat, that might have been in a teeth.
Happening right now is Bullet Club Gold versus FTR and the Young Bucks. Whoa! I thought we were about to go for the Shadow Machine, but that was quickly ducked.
The Blade Runner attempted now. Bullet Club Gold.
Turn. Austin Gunn ran into Jay White. Jeez Louise.
It was Nick Jackson who hit it.
And Nick Jackson, Escalera once again. Right Robinson on the outside.
Super impressive right there by Nick. Look at this, Dax and Nick. They're going to do that. They're going to do Excalibur.
Yes, they are. BTE trigger on Jay White. The cover.
Nah, what the hell, man? One of the members of Bullet Club Gold broke the pin again. And the same guy, Colton Gunn. Again, broke up the pin. The famous by Colton Gunn.
Great job. But Harwood waited for Colton to get back into the ring. And Blade Runner, no, avoided. Tag made, Cash is legal along with Jay White. Unbeknownst to Jay White, though. Big Rick, no.
I think the tag was made.
Blade Runner, Cash Wheeler. Colton Gunn now. The legal man, the cover. And yes!
Here are your winners. Bullet Club Gold.
Nigel, I can find no flaws in how the Bucks and FTR wrestled this match, but Bullet Club Gold, they were just better tonight.
Quite simple.
Damn.
The case. It went everywhere, in the ring, outside the ring. It was the intelligence of Bullet Club that came and made the final factor.
We also talked about cohesiveness throughout this match, and at the top of it also, meaning Bullet Club, and they exemplified that, and I think that also was the main reason why they got this victory.
Yeah, I want to pay in the ass that one.
A chaotic matchup, though.
Good, very good match.
On numerous occasions, but ultimately the bang bang
The pain in the ass that was for the Young Bucks and FTR to lose like that.
All 8 men though busted their rear end out here in this match. It was also involved. Great.
And Nigel, you mentioned it before. Bullet Club Gold now could be in line for a shot at the World Tag Team Championships by virtue of this victory.
100%. I would love to see it. Jay White, I guarantee it will petition the board of directors here in AEW for a title opportunity.
Well, fans, coming up this Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite live from Indianapolis, it will be Aussie Open versus Chris Jericho and Sammy Guevara. Tag team action. We will hear from Hangman Adam Page after winning the $50,000 charity battle royal. But coming up next, it is our main event, the AEW International Championship match. Orange Cassidy. Has he run out of runway as he collides?
Coming up next is the main event. And I'm about to get that damn special ass vanilla ice cream now.
You're just a little too different.
Idiots, they call him a cosplayer. If that's the case, is he pretending to be?
Okay, I don't think y'all need to hear that anymore.
I had my first.
I think y'all heard that loud, clear as day.
And Orange Cassidy shocking the world with athleticism. Hack has discovered he can't let Cassidy get going. He can't let him catch fire, or else he's more dangerous than he initially perceived.
And I proved that I could stand face to face in the ring with the best professional wrestlers in the world. It's not just another international championship defense. It's everything I've been working for.
And I know the real thing when I see it. Orange Cassidy looks a hell of a lot like the real thing.
31 in a row. My God, what a run.
John Moxley picked AEW up when it was down and put all of the weight on his shoulders. When I beat you, John, I am going to take the weight off your shoulders and put it on mine.
I'm here. I'm wrestling. I'm defending because this means everything to me.
A lot of people believe in you, Orange Cassidy. Don't disappoint us.
This is what AEW is. I'm the champion, and I will continue to defend my championship. And there is nothing anyone can do to take it from me. Because I'm freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy, and I do not have a catchphrase.
It's time for our main event. Let's go to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Chicago, Illinois. Your all-out main event set for one fall is for the AEW International Championship. Let's go. Let's go.
even after Daniel Bryan had his match, he is still with the Blackpool Combat Club. Even after Bryan Danielson beat Ricky Starks, he is still with the Blackpool Combat Club. So he performed as a babyface on the AEW All Out pay-per-view, and now he continues his run as a heel. He transitions into a heel. I wonder what's going to happen in the end of this match. I wonder if Bryan Danielson is going to turn on all of his members of the Blackpool Combat Club after winning over Ricky Starks. Are we going to see a turn? Are we going to see Danielson turn on Jon Moxley in the Blackpool Combat Club? Or are we going to see a new AEW International Champion? Or is Orange Cassidy ultimately going to retain? We'll find out. We'll see. Let me go get this ice cream out real quick. That's why I took banged up, maybe even more so. But when that bell rings, they have to set that all aside. They have to let adrenaline take over.
And I think both of these athletes understand that. They both will do that, in my opinion. Definitely see that in the box, and Orange Cassidy has shown how tough his body is and how much he can truly take. He's a fighting champion, international champion, Orange Cassidy. That's a fact as he comes out here. And a mod style looks a little bit like that, right?
Best friends, Kris Statlander making the walk. As Orange Cassidy approaches the ring for his first ever AEW pay-per-view main event. In the same city where fans learned that Orange Cassidy was no joke. In the same city where Orange Cassidy faced the Bastard Pac, the man he would later defeat in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, to become AEW International Champion to kick off this historic run.
The original match, to your point, has been watched by over 40 million fans, more than any other match in AEW history. This man is a superstar.
And Mox realizes that he'll never lead into it. But Orange Cassidy, he's a different type of cat for sure. He's really taken that international championship and put it at a whole nother level. Orange Cassidy's a cornerstone here in AEW, in my professional opinion. He really is, as is Mox.
Our main event just moments away. Orange Cassidy does not have a catchphrase, but he does have the AEW International Championship. But for how long? And to get things started, let's go back down to Justin Roberts.
Introducing at this time, the challenger from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, his opponent from wherever, weighing whatever.
Oh, yeah, I gotta make a phone call real quick. One of our lights is outside.
326 days. He is your reigning and defending AEW International Champion, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
Referee Bryce Remsburg drawing the assignment for tonight's main event.
The all-important international championship. Jon Moxley, he knows what's about being a champion, man. For him to gun after that title shows you the level, guys, that this championship is at.
Jon Moxley knows that Orange Cassidy is not going to let go of this title easily. Orange Cassidy, he said it himself. This is the most important thing in his life. Jon Moxley knows that, and he wants Orange Cassidy to fight for his life tonight.
No question. You stand across the ring from Jon Moxley. You're always in for the fight of your life. One hand cocked.
Orange Cassidy not playing into it. He's not even making eye contact with the challenger, who gives up. The champion gives up a lot of size in this thing here, but I love the mind games by Orange Cassidy right now. Not looking at him. I like that.
Is it mind games or is it apathy?
I feel it's mind games. I think he's trying to rent space in the head of Mox. He does that.
Orange Cassidy, he relishes so much in those mind games. Allowing his opponent to get taken out of their comfort zone. Orange Cassidy likes to do that. The kicks, the hands in the pockets. We've seen it time and time again.
Moxley just decked him. Yeah, Mox is not going to play games. Playtime is over. Here comes a bad man from Cincinnati. The sensei of Denjitsu.
Chops to the chest. Orange Cassidy reeling here in the early goings of this matchup.
Look at the way Moxley stalks Cassidy, giving him no time to breathe.
Deceptively quick and fast. And now that fighting side.
Fighting at the head of Orange Cassidy, the head that was lacerated a week ago in the fort that Jon Moxley employed in that Stadium Stampede match. Back elbow, and Cassidy into the ropes. Drop kick, takes Moxley off his feet. And now Orange punch. No, Moxley drop step. And suplex, and there you see Orange Cassidy clutching that neck, that damaged neck.
Tough landing on that throw there, guys.
Oh, he's going to get another.
Second one.
That's rough. The shoulder, neck, shoulder griddle, everything is high on your spine. That's rough.
Orange Cassidy's story as international champion has been a journey of attrition. Just watch here. High angle, back of the neck. The kinesio tape giving the proverbial literal bullseye.
But Nigel, as you were saying, the story of Orange Cassidy's reign as international champion, the injuries he suffered in pursuit of defending that title, even if there was no tape on there, the story, it's no secret. Cassidy with the bad neck, the bad lower back, the bad knee, the bad right hand. We've seen the Orange Punch less and less effective with every single title defense.
There's no question that Orange Cassidy not at 100%. Not that freshly squeezed. Oh!
Well, it's this international championship. Orange Cassidy has made it, in my opinion, the workhorse championship. That's what's going on. That's what Orange Cassidy has done and still does. Can he get past this nasty challenger?
As Orange Cassidy diving crossbody, no, Moxley rolled through, catches the wrist, and hammers down with those kicks.
Look at that big, ugly, dirty boot. That's not a traditional wrestling boot either, folks.
Yeah, there's a thick sole boot. Jon Moxley with the tread on the bottom, repeatedly driven into the face of Orange Cassidy. Cassidy, stun dog millimeter. Quick counter. Now Moxley eats the elbow back up the barricade from Moxley. I'm sorry, this is what Cassidy needs to do, is use his speed if he can. Don't keep this thing in the middle. Don't get to a striking game. Do this. And Cassidy, DDT, no. Interrupted, and Moxley turns him inside out. That's where the power of the challenger comes into play, Nigel.
Yeah, power advantage certainly goes to Moxley, and again with the nasty boost. You see Cassidy desperately trying to turn his head so he can absorb some of the punishment. Does not want to get one of those boots right across the flat of the nose.
You don't want it in the nose or the teeth or your eye, but then again, you take it on the jaw, your ear, and Mox just throwing Orange Cassidy around like he's a piece of trash.
Taz, as you mentioned just moments ago, Orange Cassidy, he's elevated the international championship into one of the most coveted titles in all of professional wrestling. That's not to take away anything from the inaugural champion match, but Orange Cassidy, with this historic run, he has made the international championship one of if not the most respected title in our sport.
Absolutely, there's no argument. I think the three of us probably can agree on that. I mean, what Orange Cassidy has done to take this international title, grinding week in and week out, defending it.
That a man the ilk of Moxley would covet the international title proves to me that belt is the top, or one of the top in AEW today, and that is all due to that man, Orange Cassidy.
Who just got split open here badly.
We see how dangerous those squared off ring posts can be.
That's what happened, guys. Definitely the squared off ring posts. Orange Cassidy's right out in front of us here.
Moxley kick to the side of the head.
Taste the blood, watch out!
Moxley and Orange Cassidy on our desk. And right hands being driven into the laceration.
What in the hell is John Moxley doing?
Orange Cassidy right on the feet of Excalibur.
John Moxley just bit Orange Cassidy. What in the fuck? Talk about disturbing.
Exactly, well said. That's what he is.
Like a vampire.
He is just raw city. I don't know if Orange Cassidy's going to be able to finish this thing off here. Excalibur's off headsets for the moment here.
Orange Cassidy is gushing
Yeah,
right next to us.
He was sitting behind George. You see just literally a puddle of blood there. It's bad.
And there is a pool of blood
Literally, just
at our feet at the announce position. As Orange Cassidy struggling to crawl to the ring, struggling to beat the count.
I tell you what, Moxley, there's going to be no stopping him. He's giving this guy a second, giving Orange Cassidy a second, because he wants him to have that anticipation of, oh my God, when is Mox coming back out here to get on me?
And Orange Cassidy beats the count.
That's the heart. That's the heart of the champ right there.
Leaving a blood spatter in the ring. And now another one, perhaps.
Oh my God, what a pile driver.
Stalling pile driver, two, and
that international championship is so important. Oh man, he's in bad shape. And Orange Cassidy,
the wrist take being used.
Everybody here stunned.
viciousness. I mean, you said it perfectly, Nigel. Bloodthirsty.
A literal pool of blood underneath our feet. Here at the announced position, Orange Cassidy rapidly losing blood inside the ring. You can see the evidence all over the place.
This is the champ. I'm the champ now.
Nice cross face. Perfect time for those cross faces.
Those cross faces can easily break a nose.
On a break a nose, cauliflower in the air, break a jaw. That's the perfect way to do it.
The beleaguered international champion.
That's a lot of blood. Yeah. I've had matches with that much blood loss, and it really can take a lot out of you. It's no joke. And then at some point, you can get a little bit of an adrenaline going, like you see Orange Cassidy trying.
Not able to finish the match before that adrenaline runs out. You are in a very precarious position.
Absolutely. We're going to be seeing glimpses of this out of the international champion right now.
Nigel, this is exactly what John Moxley wants.
Tony's wheelhouse. Oh, look, knocking Orange Cassidy.
I like that out of Mox. Perfect time to do it. He wants that international title. Now he's renting space in the head of Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, Orange Cassidy can't afford to engage in a slugfest, as he just found out.
To your point, Excalibur, exactly. One got dropped.
Orange Cassidy is beaten. He is damaged. Talk about emotional damage. This guy is
But for how long? Moxley, champion on the top.
wow, man. Orange Cassidy is beaten up pretty badly.
Now the headbutts
John Moxley doesn't have not a single scratch on him besides that blood under his nose.
Oh, Orange Cassidy slipped free.
And he's got a little bit of red on his head.
And almost using the blood to his advantage, Nigel. Extricating his head from Moxley's grip. On the nails.
Oh, he's scratching John Moxley's back.
That'll work. Biting Moxley's head. Fight fire with fire. Elbow strike. Knocks Moxley back down into the red diamond DDT. Cassidy accelerates into the ropes, comes through. Another DDT. Oh, struggling to his feet. Usually Cassidy makes that seem so easy.
Orange Cassidy trying to fire up his, trying to get that second or third win.
Orange punch, no. Moxley avoids. Sticking. Cassidy repeatedly. Oh, the elbow.
Those jabs, jabs, jabs. Then you're right. Then that elbow with the same hand. Same arm, I should say.
Oh, wait, beach break, no. Moxley had it scouted. Cassidy, the PK. Taking a page out of the playbook of Katsuyori Shibata. Orange punch. Wow, out of nowhere. 1, 2, go. Almost retained. Nigel, I mentioned it before, the diminished efficacy of the orange punch due to the hand injury.
Wow, Orange Cassidy kicked out. Kicked out with an orange punch.
Blood loss. Orange Cassidy is weakened, wearing the literal crimson mask.
And when that blood gets in your eyes, I tell you from experience, you cannot see. You have to keep pulling it out of your eyes and rubbing off your eyes and your hands full of blood. It gets very difficult to see your opponent.
Orange Cassidy alluded to the aphorism, heavy is the head that wears the crown. Oh, wait, looking for beach break. But no, Moxley changes grip. Got style, pile driver.
You're going to get new international champion, boys.
1, 2, and no, Cassidy. 2. That's how Cassidy defeated Penta.
I'll get that bulldog choke here, boys.
The bulldog choke is locked in.
Nice, perfect S-grip, real tight, all of the upper body of Mox on the back.
Oh, but the reversal. Moxley hangs on like Hikaru with the tilt. And now the hooks are in.
Body scissors from the back there. Gotta be careful with his shoulders. Orange Cassidy trying to tuck his chin, protect his groin area.
Well, what he's got to do is attack the grip with his hands and get the grip. Actually, still right there. It's exactly
Great
what
call, Taz. Great call. Oh, but Juju. And now the full extension of the arms.
No! Wow! And for that Juju Gatami,
It looked like Orange Cassidy tapped.
The full extension. Cassidy
turn to your belly. There you go.
It looked like Orange Cassidy tapped.
maintain control now, thinking lapel lock. Page on the American Dragons playbook.
That's probably.
Surely. Whoa. Think of what Orange Cassidy has gone through with the defense of the international title. What will it take for make him quit?
He's fading fast.
They lost a lot of blood.
And now,
Oh, the arm. Oh, God. It was snap.
and Moxley transitions to the Bulldog, but Orange Cassidy gets his feet on the ropes to force the break.
Got to break the hold. Feet on the ropes.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Orange Cassidy, he said every time he defends the International Championship, that backpack gets a little heavier. Nigel, I think that backpack at its heaviest point of all time.
No doubt about it. To the extent that Orange Cassidy can barely walk with it on his shoulders.
Right now, Mox is in his element. Bleeding. His opponent is bleeding bad. Violence. Jitsu, and he feels like he's going to capture this international championship.
What is he doing now?
You know it.
Throwing away the protective padding. I think that's his intention.
You're correct, sir. He wants to expose the cement. The cement, sure. Why not? What the hell? At this point,
Moxley just tearing at the pads. The floor of the United Center now exposed.
covering the watch. He's exposed a lot, so he might be thinking some kind of a big maneuver of something.
He's going to try to bounce Orange Cassidy.
Oh, Jesus. I don't want to see this shit.
Cassidy realizes the situation he's in. A beach break. Beach.
That counter might have saved Orange Cassidy's, not just his title, but his head.
And did you hear the collective groan of the United Center as Jon Moxley struck the floor? And the drop kick Moxley's head into the steps.
Orange Cassidy will do anything to keep his international title.
It's so important to him that in the national title,
Nice hit. The count.
let's listen to the sound on this beach break of Mox's body. Listen.
Bryce Remsburg delivered the count to Moxley.
What's he at?
7. If Moxley does not beat the count, Orange Cassidy retains.
Oh, man.
Moxley. Now at 9. Explosion by Moxley to beat the count. But his head bounced off those steel steps.
Man, look at Orange Cassidy. Looks like he got attacked by a grizzly bear. Kind of did.
Yeah.
This has been a war.
Moxley to his feet. Oh, punch! Oh, but Moxley on roller skates, he doesn't go down.
Got to go for another one.
A second. Moxley to a knee.
Those all connecting.
Second one punch. Can he get that with the third one?
Feeding off this United Center.
Is he going to connect with the third one?
Put away Moxley.
Oh, the color from Moxley. Oh, shit.
The underhook, no. Cassidy. Orange punch.
All right, third or fourth orange punch. And
Oh, the spear.
spear to Jon Moxley. Moxley kicks out.
Taking it deep. I mean, breaking out the spear.
Anything to hang on to his international championship. We've documented how important it is, Nigel. He's putting it all out there.
He absolutely is leading everything in the ring. The litany of turmoil. What an exchange.
Tremendous anticipation by Moxley. But
Turned around quickly, though.
just when Jon Moxley thought Orange Cassidy would zig, he zags with the spear, very nearly earning the pinfall.
Uh-oh. Jon Moxley got it now.
He's still staying true to who he is. I don't know if I agree with it at this point here, but he's turning it up, though.
Coming in hotter.
I like this.
What the hell? He looks funny. Orange Cassidy looks cringe doing that. Whoa, 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 whoa.
But Cassidy's up. How the hell is he up?
He's still up? Oh, boy.
Oh, damn. A bombing shot across the side of the head. And
What is Orange Cassidy made of?
Death Rider Moxley, the cover. We have a new No, we don't. No, we don't. Up that shoulder up, Orange Cassidy. Go get it. Wow.
Wow. Orange Cassidy kicked out again.
I think Jon Moxley may have just said a little prayer. Father, forgive me for what I'm about to do. If Orange Cassidy will not quit,
Little blood dripping out of his head, guys. That's graphic.
if Orange Cassidy will not quit, if he will not relinquish his AEW International Championship, I must.
What is he about to do?
He is Orange Cassidy's about to get.
What is Jon Moxley about to do? Orange Cassidy's about to get murked if he doesn't realize, if he doesn't pay attention to what he's doing.
Now page out of Moxley's book. The double underhook. Oh my God! Get it. Angle Death Rider. And Moxley. Whoa! He did it.
The winner of this match, and new
champion, Jon Moxley. What a run! One of the greatest championship runs in the history of professional wrestling is over.
The unbelievable run of Orange Cassidy as AEW International Champion.
I mean, Orange Cassidy left it all out here, defiant to the end. I mean, shows how important that title was to him. Right here, flipping off Moxley. Saying, go ahead, put the bullet in me, finish me off. And Orange Cassidy left it all out here. Both these guys, what a friggin' battle for the national title.
The Blackpool Combat Club alongside Jon Moxley. The reign of Orange Cassidy has ended. The era of Jon Moxley as AEW International Champion. The man who, at so many times, has put this company on his back. The reign of Jon Moxley begins tonight.
What a battle.
The only man to hold the World Championship and now the International Championship. The most decorated competitor in AEW history. Jon Moxley is a wild thing, and tonight he became the new International Champion.
Orange Cassidy said with every defense, the backpack gets a little heavier. And now, the backpack as light as it ever has been.
The BCC so happy in full right here. I'm happy for those guys. But I'll tell you what, that's not taking anything away from the former champion who's still laid out in the middle of this ring, bleeding badly.
Orange Cassidy laying right where Jon Moxley left him, that high-angle Death Rider. And now, realization setting in. Taz, it was a historic, but keep up pace forever.
It's damn near cool. But this guy, this athlete, he's a different breed. Really, a live audience here in Chicago, nothing but respect towards him.
And Nigel, think about what it took to stop Orange Cassidy. The winningest singles competitor in AEW history, a three-time former AEW World Champion. A man, the most decorated man in AEW, dethroned Orange Cassidy. Fans, thank you for joining us tonight in Chicago. Thank you for joining us for All Out. Thank you for joining us because AEW is the home of professional wrestling.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna go fix me some ice cream, eat some ice cream, and then your AEW All Out review will start. It's gonna be a quick review. It's not gonna last long. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Because your AEW All Out review will begin in 5 minutes. So stay tuned. It will begin in 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. This is now your AEW All Out review. So if you guys are new, subscribe, turn on the bell for notifications, and smash the like button, please. Let's get at least 4 or 5 likes for this AEW All Out review. This is going to be a quick one, so. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started with the AEW All Out review. I know you guys have been waiting for me to give you all my thoughts on the pay-per-view, and you're going to get to hear them this morning. So, and by the way, it is officially a new week of September. It's the first week of September of 2023. Just thought I give you that piece of information along the way. Now, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started for real this time with your AEW All Out review. So, Zero Hour kicked off with the over-budget Battle Royal. Now, the action kicked off on the 0 hour about 10 minutes into the show. The over-budget battle, the winner got a chance to choose a charity, receive $50,000. Am I correct? Star says Adam Page, Tony Nese, Dawn Gates of Agony, Action Andrade, and Scorpio Skye were involved in the match. There were a lot of committee spots, which is par for the matches. Of matches like this anyway. But after surviving a lot of punishment, Adam Heyman Page ended up winning the whole thing. Now, my thoughts on this match: it was very energetic. The fans enjoyed watching the match. I'm pretty sure you guys enjoyed watching the match too. To those of you that watched AEW All Out on BlanchardReport.com like I did, if you want to watch them pay-per-views, man, you got to go to BlanchardReport.com and link those TV providers, man. Got to buy the pay-per-views. To buy the pay-per-view on BlanchardReport.com, they usually cost like between $49 and $50. Something like that. But this was a very entertaining battle royal to get the show going. In some way, shape, or form, believe it or not. It was very great. So we are now going to move on to the 6 women tag team match that happened on the AEW All Out 0 hour pre-show. So Hikaru Shida, Skye Blue, and Willow Nightingale teamed up to take on Athena, Diamante, and Mercedes Martinez in this second 0 hour bout. This 6 women's tag team match was a highly tested one, to say the least. It wasn't bad at all. I mean, it was really good. I mean, it wasn't the best match of the entire night. Don't get me wrong, but it was solid enough. I'm just going to say it like that. Let me know in the live chats what you guys think of this 6 women's tag team match. And let me know your thoughts on Adam Heyman Page winning that battle. I'm sure based on you being here listening to the commentary and the action, I hope But yeah. That match between the team of MJF, Adam Cole, and Dark Order's Jones. That was a good match, too. That was a great match as well. I really enjoyed watching that. That was something to watch. But back to the 6-women tag team match. A few competitors in this match had some recent encounters, and it felt slightly thrown together just to get more people on the show. That's not a complaint, just an observation. Now, Athena, particularly here, believe it or not, Athena actually had some issues with Martinez and Diamante. It's not clear why. For the most part, both teams worked well. It ended up being a much better match than they expected. All 6 women brought their A game to make sure the crowd had a. Again, in case you didn't hear it, I said that all 6 women brought their A game to make sure the crowd had a good time. In front of her hometown crowd, Sky Blue, was the one who scored the pin on Diamante to win the match. Of course, Sky Blue is going to win in her hometown when she's booked in the biggest match of her career. And I mean, that shouldn't surprise anybody. It doesn't surprise me. So we move on from that to the EW Trios Championship match between the Acclaim and the team of Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal, and Satnam Singh. Hold on, guys. I'm going to have to unplug my webcam and plug it back in because my audio is kind of sounds a little bit vibrating. It's vibrating my voice when I'm talking. I don't understand why it's doing that. So I got to plug it in, plug it out, plug it back in. Hold on a second. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me know if you can hear me. If you can, good. We shall continue the AEW All Out 2023 review. We're going to go over what went down with this AEW Trios Tag Team Championship match. Now, the Trios Championships were up for grabs in the final pre-show match when Matt Caster and Daddy S defended the belts against Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal, and Satnam Singh. My camera is not on. That's weird. Come on. Come on, thing. Work. 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 I need to give the audience what they need to hear. Work. Come on. Okay. Here we go. Aubrey Edwards was brought in as the referee to get under Karen Jarrett's skin. She did it on purpose, obviously. And it worked perfectly. Karen helped her husband cheat whenever she could, so the bad guys had the upper hand at multiple points in the match. Dennis Robinson Rodman, used Double J's guitar on him while Aubrey was distracted. This allowed Gunn, Bowens, and Caster to get the win. This was what I call an overbooked AEW Trios Tag Team Championship match, in my honest opinion. This was definitely overbooked a little bit, but it was still a little fun to watch, I guess. Not entirely sure. I kind of had doubts about this match. But anyways, moving on to the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship match. This was one of the more, I'd say, fine opening matches of the entire pay-per-view. One of the finest opening matches of the entire pay-per-view. Not one of the best or one of the greatest. Get what I'm saying here. So this started, which was the AEW All Out pay-per-view. Of course, the pyro shot off on the stage. The broadcast team, Skye, Nigel McGuinness, and Kevin Kelly checked in. Then you got your ring announcer, Justin Roberts, handling the introductions for the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship match. Now, here's what happened with this match between the team of MJF, Adam Cole, and Dark Order's Alex Reynolds, John Uno, for the Ring of Honor Tag Team. Paul Turner was the referee. Double clothesline and kangaroo kick chants broke out during the opening minute. Cole put Silver down and then called for the double clothesline. MJF tagged in and they went for the move. But Reynolds actually pulled him to the floor. A fan in the front row held up a Tony Khan just cured cancer sign. Khan was misspelled. Reynolds tagged in. Just to let those of you that didn't notice that know on the show, it was definitely misspelled because somebody on that show didn't say it right. I don't remember who it was, but it's what it is. We all have times where we misspell shit, so don't need to argue about it. MJF got the crowd to chant sportsmanship and then offered Reynolds a handshake. A reluctant Reynolds actually accepted the handshake, only for MJF to poke him in the eye. And that had to hurt. The fact that he got poked in the eye. Oh my God. Crazy, 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 crazy. Wow. MJF teased the kangaroo kick. Silver hit him from behind. MJF knocked Silver off the apron. MJF sold neck pain and went to ringside. Cole checked on his partner. Silver hit Cole from behind. Reynolds hit MJF with a chair while the referee was acting or facing the other way. Trainers on MJF, who was helped to the stage and eventually to the back. Trying to get my freaking audio to work here to operate so you guys can hear me better. Cole tried to go at it alone, basically. Silver and Reynolds got the better of Cole. Silver sent Cole to the floor and pretty much set up for a suicide dive. Cole caught him with a kick. Reynolds jumped off the apron into a super kick from Cole. The heels rallied. And then Reynolds sent Cole to ringside. Uno put the boots to Cole, ran him into the ring post. Escalabar said that was the major instilled in the daughter that they have rediscovered. Yep, that was the main street that Broly Lee installed. That's for sure. Back in the ring, Silver and Reynolds performed a nice series of boobs on Cole and got a 2 count. Silver and Reynolds kissed Cole's cheek and then hit him with a double clothesline. So then Silver covered Cole for a near fall. Uno climbed onto the apron, barked at the referee. Referee grabbed a title belt and held it out. Oh, I get tired of this audio, man. It's got to stop doing this shit. That's probably why people are fucking audio, man. It's going in and out. Shit. It's my fucking webcam, man. It is definitely my webcam, man. I'm not about to get distracted anymore. Fuck this. Now, back to going over this tag team match, Ring Tag Team Championships. Cole took out Reynolds, then super kicked Silver. MJF came out holding his neck, shoved aside trainers and referees, and went right to his corner. MJF took a hot tag and worked over both heels while also reaching back to sell his neck injury. MJF delivered 10 punches on Silver in one corner. He threw 9 punches at Reynolds, then opted to bite him. Damn it. MJF shoved Reynolds head over his groin. I don't think we need to know that, but carry on. MJF hit the kangaroo on Silver and Reynolds and then shook the ropes before clutching the back of his head again. A double clothesline chant broke out. Uno climbed onto the apron and was taken out by Cole. MJF called for the double clothesline. He tagged in Cole and then they hit the move and Cole covered Reynolds for the win. That was pretty much it for that match. So after the match, MJF went back to selling his neck. It was tended to by 2 trainers while Cole watched over him. The trainers tried to help MJF while Cole carried all of the title belts. MJF shook off the trainers and said he was good. As MJF was walking up the ramp, Samoa Joe made his entrance. Joe shoved MJF, smiled after doing so. Cole tried to talk down MJF, who ran to the ring and hit Joe from behind. MJF and Joe traded punches. Joe caught MJF in a guitar choke. A group of security guards rushed the ring and pulled them apart. MJF headed to the back. And then that's where Sean Taylor made his entrance. Now, this Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship match was very good. The crowd was invested in everything they were doing, which made the entire match more entertaining in the process. But the main thing is Cole and MJF successfully defended the titles and opened the show with an entertaining performance. That's what mattered in the end. So, moving on to Samoa Joe versus Sean Taylor. Or should I say Shane Taylor? This was a physical match between Samoa Joe and Taylor. This was great. This was not a bad match by any means. So this is what happened with the Ring of Honor TV title match. The referee was Stephen Smith. Kelly said this wouldn't last long. He added that heavyweight fights don't go 15 rounds. Taylor knocked Joe down with an early shot. Joe rolled to the floor, pulled Taylor out with him, and hit him with a chop. A short time later, Joe sent Taylor back to ringside and hit him with a suicide dive. Skye said Japanese legend Kawada, Toshiki Kawada, was in attendance. Back in the ring, put Joe down with a lariat and covered him for a 2 count. Joe rolled to the apron and ended up applying a sleeper over the ropes. Taylor pulled Joe forward and then executed a draping stunner. Taylor executed a middle rope splash for a nice near fall. Joe came back with a big clothesline. Both men traded strikes in the middle of the ring. Taylor got the better of it initially, but Joe caught him with a big shot. Joe threw several kicks at Taylor, put him in the Cohina clutch for the win, meaning Shane Taylor tapped out in that submission. Audio's being stupid. This is why I need a new webcam. But one thing's for sure. This match wasn't too long at all. It was just long enough to accomplish what they wanted to do, basically. And it was the definition of big, meaty men slapping me. That's what it was. Now we have Allin versus Luchasaurus for the TNT Championship. Rick Knox was the referee. Jim Ross replaced Kevin Kelly broadcast table. Allin had his ribs wrapped and taped on his lower back. The match spilled over to ringside. Luchasaurus shoved Allen's back into the barricade. He picked him up by the legs and flung him into the ring steps. Cage told Luchasaurus that he wasn't done. He told Luchasaurus to punish, and he told him to punish Allin, basically. And Luchasaurus on their side. Allin bled heavily from the forehead. Luchasaurus dumped Allin on the steps, then placed the steps basically over Allen's lower back and actually walked up the steps. Allin screamed in agony while Cage got in Allen's face, yelled at him until Wayne chased him away. In the ring, Luchasaurus bit the face of Allin, who actually showed signs of life until Luchasaurus knocked him down. A fake headbutt. Luchasaurus went for a choke slam, but Allin flipped out of and rolled him up for a 2 count. Allin springboarded into a dive. Allin went up top and dove at Luchasaurus, who basically held his ground, causing Allin to bounce off of him and fall to the mat. Pretty much. So then, Luchasaurus removed Allen's rib, wrapped, and then placed it over his face and pulled on it before sending him back to ringside. Allin shoved Luchasaurus into the ring post, then sat him on a chair. It punched him several times. Allin went up top and performed a flip dive onto Luchasaurus. Both men returned to the ring. Luchasaurus caught Allin in an inverted body vice and went for a backbreaker, but Allin hooked him into a pin for a nice near fall. Allin went for a coffin drop splash, but Luchasaurus caught him and suplexed him. Luchasaurus put Allin in the inverted body vice. Cage held out a white towel, encouraged Wayne to save Allin, who escaped the hold and then hit Cage with a suicide dive. That man's a father, again is said. Allin returned to the ring, but Luchasaurus caught him by the throat on the ropes Allin hit his hand and then a code red from the ropes for a great near fall. Allin went up top. Cage hit Wayne from behind with a chair. Then Cage placed Wayne over the chair and picked up another, which got the attention of Allin. Luchasaurus cut off Allin on the ropes and then hit him with a tombstone power driver. Luchasaurus picked up Allin, performed the move again, then tossed him into the corner. Luchasaurus hit Allin with a lariat to the back of the head and then pinned him. After the match, Cage set up for a concerto on Allin while Luchasaurus was going to force Wayne to watch. Shawn Spears, Action Andrade, Darius Martin, others ran out. Cage immediately exited the ring and then got Luchasaurus to follow. Now, the match was more competitive. It was still mostly Luchasaurus controlling the pace, while Allin would get in short bursts of offense. Christian threatened to hit Wayne with a chair to distract Allin long enough for Luchasaurus to hit two tombstones and a clothesline for the win. You know, this wasn't the best match, but it was a match that night. And Allin was among the most consistently reliable performers in AEW. And Luchasaurus is doing a hell of a good job working more of a traditional big man style, you know. The match left everybody wondering if they are running out Allin for a bit, maybe. Maybe he's taking a few weeks off from AEW. Who knows? But one thing's for sure, a video package set up the Miro versus Powerhouse Hobbs match. And entrances for this match actually followed. Now, Dasha was the ring announcer for the match. Aubrey Edwards was the referee. Miro entered second, and they immediately went for a collar, an elbow tie up. Ross said they locked up like grown-ass men. They took turns throwing one another to the mat from the tie-up position. Miro punched Hobbs repeatedly in the corner, then put the boots to him. Miro went for a shoulder block and a clothesline that didn't move Hobbs. Miro's strikes got to Hobbs, and then Miro ran the ropes. Hobbs put him down with a clothesline. Miro avoided a body slam, put Hobbs down with a leg lariat, and covered him for a 2 count. Miro followed up with a drop kick. Hobbs came back with a couple of suplexes. Hobbs went for a corner splash, but Miro avoided it, causing Hobbs to tumble to ringside. Miro went to the apron and did a cannonball dive onto Hobbs on the floor. Both men traded strikes at ringside. back in the ring. Both men took turns, firing lariats. Yet neither man left his feet. The crowd got behind this. Miro got the better of it and pretty much dazed Hobbs before finally knocking him off his feet. Miro performed on him and then tried to suplex him, but Hobbs picked up Miro and dumped him in the ring. Hobbs went up top, but Miro cut him off and joined him on the ropes. Miro superplexed Hobbs. The fans came to life in a big way. Miro got to his feet. It stomped the mat a few times. Then Miro threw a kick at Hobbs, who didn't go down. Hobbs sidestepped a second kick and then power slammed Miro for a 2 count. Miro put Hobbs down with another lariat and then hit him with his running kick and covered him for a near fall. Miro booted the back of Hobbs and then put him in his game over submission hold, which looked really loose. Hobbs powered up to his feet and then backed into Miro into the corner to break it. Miro dived at Hobbs from the second rope. Hobbs caught him with a spine buster for a really good near fall. Hobbs stomped Miro's back and tried to use his own game finisher. Tried to use his own game over finisher, but Miro slipped out of it and put Hobbs down with a spine buster of his own. Miro stomped the back of Powerhouse Hobbs and applied game over and got the win. After the match, Hobbs held out his hand and Miro eventually accepted the bro handshake. When Miro turned to leave, Hobbs hit him from behind. Hobbs jogged at the fans and then attacked Miro. Hobbs started choking Miro. Hot and Flexible appeared on the big screen, and then the artist, formerly known as Lana, ran out. She hit Hobbs from behind with a chair, but he no-sold it. Hobbs approached her. Miro got up and blasted Hobbs over the back with a chair. Hobbs turned around, and then Miro crushed him with an unprotected chair shot to the head. Miro looked at his wife, but eventually left the ring. Can't believe CJ Perry made her debut to save her husband with his steel chair. Wow. Miro, one thing's for sure, Miro was unhappy to see her. That's for sure. And much like Joe versus Taylor, this match was more of big, meaty men slapping meat, basically. If Big E was watching the show, he would be having a great time. Just saying. I'm pretty sure Wardlow would too. Or even guys like Otis. But Hobbs and Miro did a really good job pacing themselves. Not going to lie to you. There was moments like this that felt like the crowd was just waiting for the next move to happen because AEW action is usually so fast-paced. Something WWE is a little known for, too. Just saying. These guys, the main thing about it was that these guys were relatively, I'd say, evenly matched in size, power, and speed. And neither competitor was able to control the other for too long before the tide shifted. That tells you everything you need to know about this match right here. This was great on paper. Absolutely great. Now, moving on to Kris Statlander versus Ruby Soho. This match was also amazing. Stephen Smith was the referee. I originally thought Aubrey Edwards was going to be the referee this women's match, but she wasn't. As Lebar said, Soho won her 2 previous matches with Statlander. Both wrestlers ended up at ringside. Soho used her legs to pull Statlander's head into the barricade. Later, Soho hit Statlander with a knee strike in the ring. Statlander responded by hitting Soho with her own no future kick. Both wrestlers stayed down for a moment. Statlander dodged Soho twice, then caught her with an elbow. Statlander worked over Soho with some strikes and played to the crowd before hitting her with a running uppercut followed by a D strike. Statlander put Soho down with a power slam for a near fall. Soho came back with a nice suplex. Statlander bounced right back with a backbreaker and a sit-out slam for another near fall. Statlander put Soho in the Glory Special. Soho escaped, rolled out of it. Soho actually caught Statlander with a kick to the knee and rolled her into a pin for a 2 count. So then Statlander went for her Sunday Night Fever finisher. Soho rolled her into a pin. They had a couple of reversals. Both women went for running crossbody blocks and stayed down briefly. Soraya grabbed a fan sign and tore it. Statlander ended up hitting an avalanche power slam for a near fall. Statlander hoisted up Soho for a move. Soho countered into a poison Rana. Soho put Statlander down with a DDT and then executed a Hurricane Rana that drove Statlander's head into the mat and led to a nice near fall. Both wrestlers traded strikes while they got to their feet. Statlander executed a blue Thunderbomb for a 2 count. Statlander went to the ropes and was distracted by Soraya. Soho pulled Statlander into no future and then hit Destination Unknown. But Statlander kicked out again. Soho picked up the spray paint chain while Soraya distracted the referee. Tony Storm emerged from underneath the ring and took the can from a confused Soho. Statlander hit her Sunday Night Fever finisher and scored the pin. This was a match full of big moves and lots of near falls. That's for sure. And believe it or not, This was the only women's match on the main pay-per-view card. The champ and the challenger made sure nobody would forget it. It was physical, fun, and a great display of what makes both women unique in ring talent. Soho hit No Future from the top rope, followed by Destination Unknown. Statlander kid out too, Tony Storm. Once again, I'm going to remind you guys, in case you didn't hear me, Tony Storm appeared from underneath the ring, appeared to help Statlander retain the title, much to the surprise of Saraya and Soho. Well, yeah, this was definitely a physical match between these two ladies. Now, what I'm confused is that why they had Danielson come back as a babyface against a heel Ricky Starks, and then he ultimately comes out as a heel, still a member of the Blackpool Combat Club. Is that weird? How they did that? That is very, very weird. But believe it or not, this was a good strap match between Ricky Starks and Bryan Danielson. Now, I question why they had him come back as a babyface. Just didn't make sense. The match was great, but it's just weird how they had him come back as a babyface, knowing he's still a heel and still a member of the Blackpool Combat Club. I don't know what they were doing there, but I don't know what AEW was doing right there, but after returning on Collision, Bryan stepped back into the ring for the first time in months to take on Ricky Starks in a strap match. Before the referee could attach the strap to Starks, he attacked Danielson, started using his own weight belt as a weapon. He used the buckle on his fist to bust Danielson open. Once the match got going, Starks had a big advantage. He dragged Danielson around the ring and used the ring and the strap to inflict as much damage as possible. The American Dragon eventually managed to take control and dished out just as much punishment as he took. This was one of the most physical matches on the entire show. No question about it. They put each other through absolute hell to give us something enjoyable to watch, to give us something memorable. Something we paid our money to see. The blood almost started to take away from the match after a little while because Danielson was bleeding before the match even started. So Big Bill and Steamboat got involved toward the end. It did little to impact the outcome, though, once he was back in control. The American Dragon choked Starks out with the strap to win the match. Even though the match was great, I have a question for AEW. Why did they choose to book this match knowing that Ricky Starks and Danielson are not in a storyline feud, knowing they're not feuding? And on top of that, they had Danielson come out as a babyface. They had Danielson come back, return as a babyface. They had him playing that babyface role in his match against Ricky Starks, and they ultimately told Danielson go back to being a heel for the Blackpool Combat Club. That's exactly what he did. and he cheered on Jon Moxley, hoping he would win the AEW International Championship, which he did. We're going to go over that match here in a little bit. We're getting there. Trust me. So, now it's time to go over what happened with this match between the team of Eddie Kingston, Shibata, and the Blackpool Combat Club's Claudio Kelly and Wheeler. Yep, I said it. I said it, man. I said it twice as nice, too. Now, Bryce Winsberg was the referee. The entrances for both teams were televised. Kingston was isolated by the heel duo early on. Kingston suplexed Yuta, who quickly tagged out. Castagnoli ran in, performed 2 standing double stomps onto Kingston. Kingston eventually made the hot tag, but Castagnoli caught Shibata with a running uppercut. Shibata came right back with a running kick in the corner. Shibata also followed up with a running drop kick on a seated Castagnoli in the corner. Later, Shibata kicked Yuta into a Saito suplex from Kingston, who had the pin until Castagnoli broke it up. Castagnoli and Shibata traded uppercuts while their partners were down. Castagnoli wound up for a final strike, but Shibata beat him to it with an overhand palm strike. Kingston and Castagnoli ended up in the ring together and traded strikes. Castagnoli put Kingston down with a short arm lariat and got a 2 count. So then Castagnoli delivered elbow strikes to the head and then followed up with a neutralizer for a near fall. Castagnoli showed surprise and frustration over Kingston, kicking out. Then Castagnoli went for a Ricola bomb. Kingston avoided it, hit him with a back fist. Kingston executed a Northern Lights bomb and had the pin. Yuta broke it up. Shibata put Yuta in as sleeper. He put in a sleeper and shoved him into a back fist from Kingston. Shibata put Kingston in the sleeper again. Castagnoli recovered and drop kicked Kingston with an uppercut pretty much. Then pinked him. And that was it. It was a good match with a surprising outcome. And let's be honest, Kingston was trying to get a rematch with Claudio Castagnoli. But in the end, this match had comedy drama, hard-hitting strikes, and just about everything you could want out of a match built on animosity instead of accolades. Yeah, that part. And keep in mind, let's note that tags in this tag team match started to feel meaningless after a little while. And it is usually not uncommon in AEW because the referees are supposed to have discretion when it comes to that kind of thing. That's what I wanted to note to you all. I wanted to bring that up because it was already in my head. So we move on from that to Kenny Omega versus Konosuke. This was one of the best matches of the entire night. Really, really enjoyed this one right here. This was the main match right here that I enjoyed. This was more hard-hitting than any other match on the card. All right. Now, Kenny Omega and Konosuke may have been the competitors in the ring, but it was all about the feud between Omega and his former mentor, Don Callis. Now, the match started surprisingly normal with a lockup exchange. It didn't take them long to turn the dial to 11 and start hitting big moves. When I mean big moves, we're talking like their signatures, their finishers, moves that would get the crowd standing on his feet. Those type of moves. After a little while, they slowed the pace down so they could sell each spot appropriately without pretty much rushing. Takeshita started to control more of the pace as Omega began showing signs of exhaustion. Once the cleaner regained his composure, he began to hit some of his signature moves like the Snapdragon suplex and his trademark dive over the top rope to the floor. While this match had one or two missteps, it was also one of the best bouts on the entire show. In fact, it will probably be the match of the night, which it was. It was definitely match of the night for most people, including myself. After several close 2 counts, Konosuke ended up getting what many would call an upset win when he hit a huge knee strike. That was it there. We move on to the 8-man tag team match. It was Bullet Club Gold's Jay White, Juice Robinson, and the Guns versus the Young Bucks and FTR. After taking each other to the limit at Allin, FTR and the Young Bucks had joined forces to battle their common enemy, Bullet Club Gold. This match is where they actually lost to Bullet Club Gold. Nick and Mac Jackson, Dax Harwood, and Cash Wheeler had some trouble deciding who would start the match. But they eventually decided on Wheeler after a false start with Harwood. Jay White, Juice Robinson, Austin, and Cody Gunn did a lot of showboating before the match got underway. The Chicago crowd was quite vocal, which everyone expected going into this show. All 8 of these men have been important to the tag team division in recent months, but it felt like their efforts were being overshadowed by the crowd's desire to boo the Young Bucks at different times. I don't know if this is heading towards a heel turn for the Young Bucks or what. I don't know. I mean, CM Punk is suspended, so they can't turn FTR heel. I mean, he was suspended from AEW after, getting an altercation with Jungle Boy. All that shit with him and Jungle Boy. But the match was fine for what it was. But 8-man tag bouts are always hard to manage. Sometimes. I can tell by watching these matches, trust me. you have to make sure, and this is to AEW in general, even to WWE, you have to make sure everyone gets some time in the ring without making it look like they are rushing from person to person. Not surprisingly, Bullet Club Gold continued its winning ways by scoring the victory over FTR and the Bucks. This match may have been too chaotic to follow at times, but it was still a good showing for all 8 men. And now to the main event of last night. It's just Orange Cassidy versus Jon Moxley. The main event of the night was a good one. They took a long time to make any contact. And Cassidy tried to put his hands in his pocket. Moxley decked him right away to let him know he was in no mood for games. And just like that, it didn't take long for Moxley to draw first blood by busting Orange Cassidy's head wide open on the announce table. It was a deep cut. Cassidy was wearing a crimson mask within minutes. It was obviously intentional and designed to make Orange Cassidy into an even bigger underdog than he already was. And he already was before. But for the most part, it worked. The longer this match went, the more Moxley punished the champion by attacking his head. Orange Cassidy was able to make a comeback after hitting the beach break on the floor. After 2 orange punches, just two, he ran right into a cutter. He fired back with another punch and a spear for a close 2 count. Somehow, Cassidy managed to kick out of the Death Rider, which rarely happens. He hit a second to get the win and become the new international champion. The way they told the story of this match was why it worked. The wrestling was good, but the drama and action surrounding it helped elevate it to another level. Both guys did an excellent job playing to their strengths. It's a really good one. Now, overall, after everything that happened with CM Punk over the past week, AEW needed exactly this kind of pay-per-view to get the company back on the right track. Several memorable matches delivered. We saw those matches and those moments, a few star-making performances, a few surprising outcomes. The best matches of the entire night were definitely Kenny Omega versus Konosuke and Jon Moxley versus Orange Cassidy. Because Orange Cassidy and Moxley definitely told the most satisfying story, and Omega and Konosuke had the better showing from a purely technical perspective, in my honest opinion. All Out is one of AEW's signature events, and the Chicago crowd was showed up ready to make its voice heard and known. Almost like they're making a name for themselves. Now that Moxley has the international title, it's going to be interesting to see if he defends as often as Orange Cassidy or if he makes people earn title shots more often. We'll have to see. Now, there is some news on CM Punk. Apparently, CM Punk's contract was terminated by AEW at the backstage confrontation at the All In pay-per-view. And then there's this rumor that a lot of top stars didn't want CM Punk to return after AEW firing. There's that. So first, let's go over this right here. This article on CM Punk's contract terminated by AEW after backstage confrontation at All In. I just want to give you guys a little bit of piece of news and information on what I got on CM Punk. So AEW had announced last Friday that it terminated the contract of CM Punk after his involvement in a backstage incident at All In last weekend in London. In a statement, AEW President Tony Khan said he made the decision to fire Punk on his own and did so in the best interest of AEW's talent and staff. But anyways, guys, if you enjoyed listening to my AEW All Out 2023 review, please let me know in the live chats. Hit thumbs up and subscribe to the channel if you're new. I just ended your AEW All Out 2023 review for September the 3rd, 2023. It is now Monday, September 4th, 2023 now. And right now, I am going over some piece of news and information on CM Punk that you CM Punk fans or CM Punk haters might want to know. Before I get out of here, I just seen it popped up, so I figured I'd go over it for y'all. Because I haven't went over news. I haven't went over AEW news in a long time, so. Punk, who made his AEW debut in 2021 after more than several years out of wrestling, returned from injury in June as the face of AEW's new weekly Saturday show called Collision. Yada, yada, yada. According to Fightful Sean Rossap, multiple other reports, Punk and Jungle Boy Jack Perry were involved in a backstage altercation prior to the start of the main card at All In. Which was held at Wembley Stadium. Yes, folks, it was held at Wembley Stadium in London in front of over 80,000 fans. During the match, Hook on the 0 Hour pre-show, Perry pointed to the windshield of a car on stage and remarked, "Real glass, Crimea River." It was previously reported by Sean Rossap, Felix Upton of Ringside News, that Punk and Perry had a backstage run-in before a recent episode of Collision over Perry wanting to use real glass in a second. Despite the backstage issue at All In, Punk opened the pay-per-view against longtime on-screen rival Samoa Joe, beating him to retain the real AEW World Championship. And then Punk suffered a triceps injury during his win over John Moxley at AEW All Out. In September of 2022, it was a match Punk won to become a two-time AEW champion. The injury kept Punk out for several months. Once he returned, he reintroduced the belt he never lost and called it the real AEW World Champion. While AEW did not realize or recognize it as an official title, Punk defended it multiple times and made it a centerpiece of Collision. Punk's firing from AEW came just 2 days before the AEW All Out pay-per-view, which took place last night, just last night. And Collision also emanated from the Windy City. I was live with my WWE Payback pay-per-view, or I was live with my WWE Payback 2023 watch-along at the time. You know, there are people that still have questions within the wrestling community. They have questions like whether his wrestling career will end or attempt to continue elsewhere. You know, Punk was previously under contract with WWE from 2005 to 2014. He established himself as one of the faces of the company, owning world titles on 5 occasions. Punk did not leave WWE on good terms in 2014. It stands to reason that WWE could potentially be interested in a performer of his. And then there was this other piece of news and information, rumors. These are more like, yes, these are WWE rumors, for sure. I'm going to go over this with you guys, and I'm going to get the hell out of here. I found this on Blanchard Report's website, so I figured I'd go over this with you all. CM Punk's future in wrestling is a hot take of debate in the wake of firing from AEW. It says that Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful Select noted there's always a chance Punk could return to WWE, but a lot of top stars on the roster don't want him to be brought in. Ooh, doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all. It shouldn't surprise any of you either. AEW CEO Tony Khan announced Saturday that Punk was fired with cause following an investigation into an altercation that took place during the All-In pay-per-view on August 27th. We already went over that. But according to Sean Ross Sapp, it's unclear if Punk has any sort of non-compete clause or severance period, including his contract. So they weren't sure if there was any sort of non-compete clause, severance period included in his contract since he was fired with cause. If there is a non-compete or severance period in the deal, Punk won't be allowed to work for another wrestling company until it came to an end. Sean Mosef noted that Punk still has major heat with numerous top names in WWE and was asked to leave earlier this year when he showed up backstage at the April 24th episode of Raw that was held in Chicago. Punk returned to AEW for the premiere episode Collision on June 17. He had been absent for 9 months following backstage altercation with the Elites, Kenny Omega, Young Bucks, after the AEW All Out pay-per-view in September of 2022. Also, to be reminded that the two-time champion CM Punk hasn't worked for the promotion, for the WWE promotion since 2014. He walked out the company after reportedly telling Vince McMahon he was going home. So that's it, folks. That's all. I'm getting the heck out. Like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed my AEW All Out 2023 review. If you did, please hit the thumbs up and please let me know in the like and comment after the stream ends. Comment section is there for a reason. Thank you for being here. AEW Collision. excuse me. Now I got Collision in my fucking head. Fuck. God damn it. Thank y'all for being here for my AEW All Out 2023 watch along and review. I hope everybody on YouTube, I hope all of my audience on here has a blessed and safe start to their new week. I'm trying not to be on Instagram too much anymore because there's too much negative people on there, too much drama, there's too much shit talkers on there. It's just, I'm back to my old self on there, and I still hate everybody on Instagram, but I still like everybody on there at the same time. And I am actually going to reveal who my real Instagram female friends are and who I look up to, who I'm inspired by, and reveal my new Instagram female crushes. And much more. Because I feel like I'm going to have a lot to say when I go live again this week on Instagram. It's probably going to, I'm not going to try not to repeat myself, try not to say the same shit. But that's what happens when I'm born with too many disorders. That's what happens when I have anger problems and shit. You know. What happens when you're born with autism, ADHD, OCD, and ODD especially. So what happens when you have 99 problems, man, you can't fucking control half of them. Anyways, I'm out of here. Y'all stay safe and blessed always, man. And I will see you guys back, hopefully Tuesday afternoon. I think I'm streaming Star Wars Episode 1 Racers Tuesday afternoon. Try to finish both tournaments. Both the third and the final one. The third and the final Power Racing tournament on Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. I think I'm going to be streaming that game Tuesday afternoon. I don't think I'm doing anything today. I think I'm going to take a break from YouTube today. Only today. Usually Mondays are the only days I take breaks from YouTube, from, streaming content and shit. I think today's the day that I'm going to do it. So there's going to be no content today. Just to give y'all a heads up. But I'm getting out of here. Have y'all selves a great Monday, and I should see you guys tomorrow for Star Wars. I'm out of here. Peace.